людина дуже слабка. Щоб зрозуміти навколишній світ, їй потрібні механізми. Чув? А якщо ти сам механізм вищої раси для вивчення навколишнього середовища? А? Що тоді?
Пачка старых сигарет у видику спровоцируя рак кинескопа у телека. Пачка старых сигарет у видику. Я просто боюсь туда засунуть кассету. Переключать всі провода цвітні, щоб заработало все. От тюнера отключить, позирять старі записи. Родичі, і я спалюсь, що курю Мальборо, а не Вінстон синій.
Батя поверх детства остатков бог записав. Пульт не работа, батарейки в часи переставив. Я мию старої ванни, мною всі любуються. В перемішку з боєм Ленокс салюється. Там було, це там, цей город нам в оренду. Там щастя, це тут щастя. Там голограми на пленки, там старий замок, там тонни знань, там сотні мислей на пленки, там це все було вже, це все вже там. Немає щас, є тока там цей світ внутрі, носитель там, тут аватар, сознание в там, енергія без бытия, енергія без бытия. Будуще, буде ще. Старий парфюмер, ему темница и пещера будущее. Буде ще. Ветер перемен с запахом пенсионера будущее. Буде ще. Буде ще. Буде ще. Там було, це там, цей город нам в оренду. Там щастя, це тут щастя. Там голограми на пленки, там старий замок, там тонни знань, там сотні мислей на пленки, там це все було вже, це все вже там. Немає щас, є тока там, цей світ внутрі, носитель там, тут аватар, сознание в там, енергія без бытия, енергія без бытия.
Hello, rollers. Good to see you all. This was Guess from One Try. Who was that? This was Kurhan, the famous Zheka from Kraken, formerly from Kraken. But I think once in Kraken, always in Kraken? Huh? Yeah. Or, yeah, you know what I mean. So, this song is playing in my head 2 days in a row. Yesterday I played it like 6 times. You know, all this is really my vibe. Okay. Good to see you all in the chat. Hello, Robert Jones, Josh, Jimmy, Carlito, Keith Kane, Nikki Hill, Pavel. Pavel. Remember? Silver Earth, Roos Wolfer, Martin Bissig. Andres, not sure that I mentioned you already. And many others. I wanted to, also start professionally today. So I'm not going to be talking to you in the chat for long because I want to provide the news for you. But before I do that, where the hell is the Kraken flag? Let me find it. This is the raffle item this week. So, start donating and buying tickets, guys. We need to raise $3,000 tonight. This is not the sum of money left. I calculated it before the stream. $2,625 left to raise. Let's go and raise it, please, because the survival of our soldiers depends on those small things like cars and electronic warfare devices and power stations, generators that we bring them. It contributes to increasing their chances for survival. So I need your donations. Please send them. And with each $10 of your donations, you can get the tickets for the raffle of this flag. Let's go and do it. Okay, it's Holden. Welcome everyone who's joining the stream. Don't forget to like it and share it, because right now there are going to be news from Ukraine. I'm becoming a news provider at least 2 times a week. I'm going to be doing this. And this is the second time this week. First time was on Wednesday. It was on Wednesday, and I think a lot of you liked this format, and you thanked me for those news in the comments. So if you will enjoy the news of this stream, that is going to be for the next 40 minutes, I'm going to be trying to provide them as fast as possible. So without further ado, let's go. I prepared some materials. Well, I didn't write those news. I just gathered them during the week. All that I get in my, in the Telegram channels I read. Mostly it's on Telegram. Some stuff is from YouTube, definitely. Okie doke. Let's get to the news. So we'll begin with the deep state. This news is from 3 days ago. So the situation in Pokrovsk got a bit worse since then, but I needed to read this news for you anyway. So give me a second. I'll quickly get there. Working on it. I think I almost found it. Sorry, guys. I prepared, but not enough. It's not always, it's always not enough for me to prepare. Okay, here it is. I guess. Yes, here it is. So, my friends, 425th Separate Assault Battalion, Skela, which is translated like a rock, raised the flag over the Pokrovsk City Council building. As strange as it sounds, Ukrainian Defense Forces soldiers managed to infiltrate almost the entire city and reach the center where they raised the flag. This video confirms that the city is neither surrounded nor fully controlled by the enemy. Most of Pokrovsk remains a gray zone, with both Ukrainian and Russian positions present. The situation is extremely complex and unclear. For example, in the Lazurny district, our positions appear surrounded, but just above the railway line, enemy positions could be considered encircled instead. The space between positions is controlled by no one except drones. Everyone tries to avoid direct combat or revealing their location, otherwise an FPV swarm will immediately follow. That's the reality of modern war, guys. Let's continue. Many people are now rushing to believe hype accounts and casual OSINT projects that determine control, so-called control of areas just based on enemy sightings, painting almost the entire city red. But again, it's up to everyone whom they choose to believe. The orcs bragged back in early July that they had captured Dachne, but after unit rotations, it turned out not to be true, and now new enemy groups are once again trying to storm the same Dachne they've supposedly controlled since July. that's the end of this news. And thank you very much, Robert Janosar, for 20 gifted memberships. It still works. Fantastic. So, guys, if any of you want to buy the gifted memberships too, I will really appreciate it. Thank you. Next news is this. So, the demounting or demolition of the Pushkin monument, the symbol of Russian culture in Odessa, temporarily is not going to be destroyed because it is standing next to the UNESCO protected heritage. That's the excuse of the city council, city hall. Just listen to the news. It's bigger than what I just said, but it sounds like this. Another burst of graphomania from the Odessa City Council. Let's go over this again. So this is from the Decolonization Ukraine community's Telegram. These guys are dedicated to get rid of all the Soviet symbols in our country. They are issuing renaming the streets, getting rid of Soviet monuments, and also renaming even the whole villages and towns that have Soviet names. But let's get into the news. Let's go over this again. First, the monument to Pushkin or any other subject to removal under law number 3005/9 on decolonization is not protected by UNESCO. So that's a lie. That's a blatant lie that this Pushkin monument is protected by UNESCO, because this is, a subject to removal under that law. The Pushkin monument has not been a cultural heritage site since 2023. The mere presence of a monument, plaque, bench, trash can, or any other urban object within Odessa's historic center does not automatically place it under UNESCO's protection. The dismantling of the Pushkin monument, like any monument subject to removal under the decolonization law, as well as any bench, trash can, or similar object of public infrastructure is, so it does not require notification or approval from the Ministry of Culture. Second, does not require notification of the UNESCO World Heritage Committee. Third, requires nothing except the political will of the city authorities, a few municipal workers, one crane, and a few liters of fuel. For over a year now, Trukhanov, Liptuga, that's another last name, and their company have failed to carry out the order from Oleg Kiper to remove these monuments, citing first, preparation, second, drafting of a contract, 3, development of technical documentation for dismantling, 4, or resolving and formalizing all procedural issues as required by law, 5, all of which amounts to nothing but an imitation of action. It's quite strange not to see Trukhanov removed from office, yet still see Ivan One People Liptuga holding his position. It seems the time has come for personnel decisions in the humanitarian sector of Odessa city administration and for technical action to dismantle the symbols of Russian imperial policy in public spaces. End of news. So this news is telling us that actually with Trukhanov being gone, the Odessa mafia is not being defeated. The pro-Russian pro-Russian Odessa fucking mafia is still holding a grip on Odessa, and people just cannot for 2 years defeat this fucking resistance to get rid of the fucking Pushkin monument. Sorry for so many times sad word fucking, but I'm so fucking sick of this fucking monument in Odessa, even though I don't live in Odessa. Just imagine how fucking sick the people who live in Odessa are. And these are fucking traitors, exactly, Andreas. Those who are holding that monument up there. Next news, Magyar's cat. Very short news. Magyar posted this photo a few days ago on his Telegram, and he said, he reminded us the name of the cat. He was posting his photos when he was a kitten. He called him, well, they called him Mavic 13th. So Magyar said next, Mavic the 13th, Magyar's battle cat. May only those you allow land on your head. That was funny. Next news. Yeah, nothing big here. Just a super awesome cat that the only one who Magyar allows to sit on his shoulders, head, whatever. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome picture. I totally agree. Next news. Russia is burning, guys. Russian electric power plants. Electric power plants are also burning. So last night, it was 2 days ago, I guess, the Kostroma power plant in Volgorechsk, Kostroma region, celebrated International Navigation Without a Compass Day. What a great celebration. Here's the second photo. That's how it looks. So this power plant was also celebrating this day. Substations be cooking. Exactly, and not only substations, the power stations too. So it's big. Okay, next news. Let's go, guys. You see, I'm trying to be brief and to the point. I really hope I'm doing a good job. Let me know later in a comment if I was doing a good job on this stream. Thank you. Next news. This one is from Magyar. All of you have seen this video. Let me make it less loud because it's going to be a loud explosion there. Let's go. Yep, a few explosions. I mean, it's the same explosion. A fucking Russian speak. We can call this, like, you know, like there's Newspeak and there's Russian speak. So the swearing piece of shit, you know. Ooh, that cloud of gas. Boom. So, guys, and that's how it sounds. A storage, assembly, and the launch base of Shaheds on Donetsk, the temporarily occupied territories, it existed. A joint operation by the Special Operation Forces, the Missile and Artillery Forces, and Brigade Reconnaissance of the 414th Brigade, Magyar's Birds. Developing this complex target turned into a month-long, painstaking intelligence operation assembled from many small pieces. Last night, it was struck and neutralized by the appropriate strike assets of the SSO and RVIA of the Ukrainian Defense Forces. So, great news. Okay. I mean, it's fantastic. Less Shaheeds. And next news is also connected to this news. And give me a second. So there's a Russian, or rather, like, maybe it's a Ukrainian source, but it is posted on Russian. And this is a trustworthy source because this source is usually not lying. So the news is from Sternenko. The reputable channel Spy Dossier, which tracks enemy losses, has published details on a successful strike on launch positions and storage facilities where Heran 2 drones were kept. The attack was carried out using cruise missiles and UAVs. As a result of the strike on the Donetsk airport area, 1,000 drones, and about 1,500 warheads were destroyed. So that's what caused this huge explosion. 1,500 warheads and 1,000 Shahed drones that were destroyed near the Donetsk airport. Yeah, the infamous Donetsk airport. I've been to that airport once. I remember in 2012 or 2013, I was driving the bikes with my friend. Bicycles, not bikes, not like bicycles. So we went to that airport on the bicycles and were driving around the terminal on the bicycles. It was such a beautiful, modern, new, just fresh, newly made airport that, it is just a war crime what Russians did. So this is a video from, this is a next piece of news is from Sternenko. He posted this video from the Deep State map, and this direction is called Novopavlivske direction. So on this direction, the situation is even worse than on Pokrovsk. In what regard? Listen to this news. In terms of the pace of Russian advances, the Pokrovsk direction is not the worst. The situation is much more difficult further south, at the junction of the Zaporizhia, Donetsk, and Dnipropetrovsk regions. We're also receiving requests from there, and we need to fulfill them as part of our large fundraising campaign. Sternenko just yesterday finished a big fundraising campaign for 50 million hryvnias, which is like $1,250,000 or 230, something like this. So he closed this fundraiser in 5 days, or maybe even in 4, but I think in 5. It's like 10 million per day. No, I think in 4. I think his pace was faster than 10 million per day. I donated to that one at least 6 times. Usually 2 times a day. I donated in the morning and in the evening. And Sternenko in that campaign wanted to support me. Me? Sorry, I got distracted. He wanted to support exactly the hottest spots in Donetsk Oblast to send drones to Pokrovsk, Konstantinivka, and Pokrovske. And this direction that he's talking about that you see on the screen was exactly Pokrovske. Give me a second. I'm gonna show this to you on the Deep State map. So here is. Wait, here it is. Yeah. So here's Pokrovske. Give me a second. Where the hell? Here's Pokrovske. And on this direction, let's go back in time for 2 weeks. Somewhere from here. So just in 2 weeks, look how the situation is getting worse and worse and how Russians are having the success here every day. And unfortunately, they had another success here the day, just today, Deep State updated the map here, and there's going to be a news regarding this from Deep State that I want to read to you later. Okay, so please stand by. This will appear a bit later. Okay, so it was this. Next piece of news. Piece of news. It doesn't mean that it's a piece of shit. Nothing similar, okay? It's just news piece. Yes, not piece of news. It's news piece. Okay, so this this video is from Special Operation Forces. Special Operation Forces released exclusive footage showing the destruction of a Shahed storage site in Donetsk. On the evening of November 5th, SOF units conducted a precision strike on a facility used for storing, assembling, and launching Shahed-type drones in the temporary occupied city of Donetsk. The enemy's military infrastructure was located on the grounds of the former international airport. Over 90% of the drones launched by SOF hit their targets. A massive explosion and subsequent detonations were captured on the video by multiple eyewitnesses. This was a joint operation involving the SOF, SBS, and missile and artillery forces. The Special Operation Forces continue to carry out asymmetric actions aimed at stopping Russia's military aggression. And let's watch the video, guys. I better turn off the sound because it's definitely copyrighted music. Boom. So here's the first strike when nothing was still burning. And now you can see the explosion from afar from another plane that is approaching the target and hitting an already burning target. You see they are actually matching those moments with the moments from the cameras of people nearby who were filming it. They might be Ukrainians, by the way, not only Russians, because there are still many Ukrainians who live on the occupied territory. It was a pretty successful strike. I'm happy to see it. Okay, next piece of news is actually good news, because that's a precedent, something that never happened before. Did you see this piece of news, guys? I think you did. But just listen to it. The government adopted resolution number 1200, which could destroy... no, wait, that's different. Wait, I didn't translate this piece of news. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, wait. Yeah, I think I didn't translate it. Easy peasy. I'm gonna do it in a second. Sorry, guys, but there could be some technical difficulties if I prepare 20 minutes before the stream, you know. Or when I prepare. I think it's still not a problem. Here it is. Let me do it. I almost finished. Easy peasy. Here it is. For the first time in Ukraine, a Russian soldier has received a life sentence for executing a captured Ukrainian serviceman. 27-year-old Russian citizen Dmytro Kurashov has been serving a prison sentence in Russia for theft. In November 2023, he signed a contract with the Russian Ministry of Defense in exchange for amnesty. On January 6, 2024, Kurashov, along with other occupiers, attacked Ukrainian defenders near the village of Pryutne. During the assault, the Russian soldier shot point-blank a Ukrainian serviceman who had surrendered as a prisoner of war. That same day, Ukrainian Defense Forces captured Kurashov, after which he stood trial and has now been sentenced to life imprisonment. So, one Russian criminal of war was prosecuted and he was sentenced to a life-long sentence. That's a good first step to bring justice to all those Russian war criminals that still keep committing these crimes every day here on our land. Remember this face. This is a face of a war criminal. This man lost an eye, and we wish him the best in prison. Okay, next is a video from the Special Operation Forces. Basically the same video, I guess. Yeah. Oh no, that's a different video. Yeah, that's another video from Special Operation Forces. And you know, a lot of stuff is burning on Russian territory, on the territory of the temporarily occupied territories of Ukraine. Oh, no, I actually translated that news just in a different order with the next news. Interesting, okay. But Yeah, where did I translate the next news? Oh, yeah, here it is. During the night of November 6, so on the next day after destroying the Shahed site, right? During the night of November 6, units of the Special Operations Forces, SOF, struck the enemy's logistics facilities in Crimea. SOF drones hit the Gvardiyske oil depot. Let me actually show you the video while I'm telling you. I'm just going to turn off the sound. Yeah, you watch the video, and I am gonna tell you. I'll keep telling you. Additionally, SOF drones struck several oil depots and fuel storage facilities in Simferopol and its outskirts, including the village of Bitumne. Facilities from the tank farm were destroyed. From the tank farm? And multiple fires were recorded. Yeah, tank farm. It sounds like very different in Ukrainian. Did you see it, guys, or was it just like yeah, I think you didn't see the video because of this fucking bug I have in this app. Okay, let me show it to you once again then. Here's the video. So that's actually the footage of the mentioned strike, that I was reading you about before. Well, just 30 seconds ago. So you see a train in Crimea that was carrying the fuel was shot also with a drone, and you see on this video that it is burning and they are striking it once again. That's good. That's very good. Successful operations every day, guys. Every fucking day. We're actually, I think, in the best year so far, in the best year of strikes that we can finally achieve good results with every night. So Russia is really burning, which they deserved for invading Ukraine. Fuzzy, thank you for reminding the guys to not forget to donate. Focusing on the news is good. And you know what? You can donate right after I finish the news, guys. It's also acceptable. Raffle item. Don't forget. Okay, next news. So what do you see on the screen? You see a screenshot from actually like a... I don't know how to properly call it, but let's read the news. Let's read the news. I think Sternenko posted this one. Yeah. The FSB detained a student just a few hours after he searched online for photos of Azov and the Russian Volunteer Corps. It's likely that the search data was shared by his mobile operator. This is the first known case under the new Russian law criminalizing the international search for extremist materials on the internet, a law that has been in force in Russia since September 1. So here's a precedent. That's a bad one. Okay, so why I missed the news, I know now. Because Sterenko has posted this without a picture. This is why it is confusing me. But now let me read you the next news. You won't see a picture for it on the screen, but it's important to understand what we are talking about. So Sterenko posted this. Unfortunately, not a good news from Ukraine. The government adopted resolution number 1200, which could destroy Ukrainian production of body armor and other protective equipment. Just listen to this. Under the new rules, all equipment components that are not classified as weapons or special means fall under licensing. Even ordinary fabric covers, side plates, belts, and so on. Sewing workshops that make plate carriers or gear for the military or volunteers must obtain a license, install alarm systems, and fit doors made from the sheet metal at least 3 mm thick, or armored doors with double glazing whose strength is certified by an accredited certification body or proven by a declaration of construction product parameters, effectively treating them like weapons warehouses. So yeah, basically they will be treating these like weapons warehouses. In addition, the resolution makes buying ballistic protection more difficult. Under it, a soldier or volunteer cannot buy a plate carrier or helmet without a written request from an institution, which seriously complicates rapid supply to the forces. In practice, pushed by the Interior Ministry, they created this convoluted scheme specifically to burden manufacturers with inspections and to extract money. And in doing so, they can kill an entire industry. So another tools, they just created a tool for fucking corruption in a field that is actually part of our resistance, our defense. So another case of the longing for corruption in Ukraine. Here it is. And I hope they will cancel this decision. Okay, next piece of news. Let's see. What did I show you? I've shown you this and this. Next, we get back to the news about Angelina Jolie visiting her son. So Steranko posted this photo with the next comment, which I think is worth mentioning. Nothing unusual, just Angelina Jolie under an anti-drone net. Yeah, guys, these things, for me personally, Angelina Jolie, I'm not like following her and her work or her anything, you know, like I don't follow her life. And seeing her under this thing of today, the anti-drone net, you know, the anti-drone net is like the most modern thing that you associate with Ukraine, right? And seeing her under a drone net, yeah, nothing unusual. Let's keep walking. The same day, there were the news posted with Angelina Jolie, and it was an official gift to her from our border guard. Border guards thanked Angelina Jolie for her visit and support of Ukraine, gifting her a set of national Ukrainian symbols and the coin of the State Border Guard Service of Ukraine. What a strange timeline. I wonder, does she have a Lux compartment or a coupe? Yeah, that was a comment from the Democratic Axe. It's about the type of cars that you may end up in Ukrzaliznytsia, the Ukrainian railway or railroad. Yeah, you know what I mean. So yeah, and I think there was also her comment, but I don't think I translated this news for you yet. But today, maybe later today, I will provide the rest of the news, which I would like to do, to be honest. Okay, so this one, next one. Oh, this one, guys, is tough. This one is something that is being silenced in Ukraine and in the world, but it is needed to be talked about. And this is the SZČ topic, the topic of the AWOL, AWOL, that is happening in Ukraine in huge numbers, and it is becoming our biggest problem. And it may even cause us the defeat. So Sternenko even made a separate video about this, which I ideally like to translate for you, but I think I'm going to do it either later today, which I doubt, or maybe I will translate the video from Sternenko separately. I maybe will even do it as a video or as a, you know, I may do it on the stream on Wednesday, on the new stream. I may translate this video for you, but I will give you this difficult topic, Andres, as you ask, and I will give it to you in the text form today, in the form that Sternenko, you see Sternenko quoted the same post in his video. Give me a second.
У Фейсбуці. 20
in Facebook, Igor Lutsenko. He's a deputy, a former deputy. He is now defending Ukraine, I think since 2022. And it's the same post that I translated for you from Facebook, his post. And I just translated what you see on the screen. So listen to this and listen like attentively and listen carefully, because this information is vital to Ukrainian survival. Let's go. $21,602 in October. 21,602 people. That's how many deserted the army last month, officially. This is a record, a very bad record. Every 2 minutes, someone leaves our army. By the time you finish reading this post, another fighter will have deserted. Ukraine will be weaker by one defender, and the enemy will be relatively stronger by one person. Remember, these are only the official figures. In reality, many cases of unauthorized departure or desertion go unrecorded. This is the number one problem of the army. Therefore, it is the number one problem of the country. An army that is fallen back can still win. An army that is running away, losing more people to desertion or flight month after month, that is the real danger to Ukraine's existence. Everything you see on the maps, all those daily enemy advances, in part that's because we lack fighters. We have enough drones at the front, we have enough money in the rear, but too few people are fighting. Those who are at the front are fighting under enormous strain, because every soldier who didn't run has double or triple the load. We have huge holes in the defense because of this. I honestly don't know what to do about it or which alarm bells to ring. People need to write about this across every social network. Shout it across every media outlet. Make MPs stop letting the responsible officials off the hook. Make voters hold MPs to account, and have millions of people standing in every city square holding cardboard signs. Even Pokrovsk, Kupiansk, and the still unnamed rapid Russian advances in Dnipropetrovsk and Zaporizhia in recent days, these pains and not as awful as these numbers. The army may be pushed back and continue to fight, but if the army ceases to exist, nothing will remain. There is a terrible, criminal, murderous silence around this issue. Because of that silence, we are dying and shrinking away. Who forced us into silence about the shrinking of our army? Who took our voice away, and why? There are rescue measures. I saw them last week. It isn't too late to apply them, but that can only happen when the silence ends. I refuse to be silent. Sternenko refuses to be silent. He said that for this video, he will have problems. He will be criticized. He will probably, well, I don't know what else can happen to him, but this video of his,
Вітаю.
this video of his that lasts for 24 minutes, проблема, про яку мовчать. A problem which is being like silent about, like which people are not talking about. The problem which people are silent about. Yeah. And just imagine, guys, like by the data we get from the open sources, which is, I think, not a secret. Yeah, open sources, not a secret. We mobilize, we conscript 30,000 Ukrainian men every month. And in October, we officially lost 21,500 of our soldiers. And it's only the official statistics. It's catastrophic. And everyone is afraid to talk about this topic. So, my friends, I will translate a video from Sternenko for you. Maybe I will even ask ChatGPT to give me the text of this video, if it can do this. And I will just read what Sternenko said for you on the news stream. Because, you know, he described the reasons in this video. He described perfectly, point by point, the reasons why it is happening, why our soldiers are deserting, and how it is possible to fix this problem, to find a solution for this problem. So it's a very, very important video. A video that has almost 500,000 views. And if you want to watch it with subtitles, if you can take this, because, you know, watching a video with subtitles is pretty hard. Here is the video. I sent a link to the chat. Check it out before I'm going to translate it for you. But I need to translate it for you. I need to make it, I need to make it louder than it is right now. The solution is a big base army reform, no other. And it will begin with two important things. First thing is accountability for commanders who don't care about their personnel. Second is to increase the pay, the salary for soldiers, because it's becoming super small these days. And there is a third thing which you will get in the video of Sternenko. I think there might even be a fourth thing, so I should keep on going right now because there are still some topics to discuss. And let's get back to this topic because it's not going to go anyway. It's not going to be fixed until Wednesday. So I'm going to translate the video of Sternenko on Wednesday for you. Oh, shit. On Wednesday, I think this Wednesday I'm going to have a stream with Kyle from Australia. Remember Kyle? And with a few human rights defenders, I think 2 human rights defenders who are Ukrainians. So there's going to be an interesting stream about, well, the genocide that Russia is committing against us. So look at this news. What could it be about? No, it's not about the snake. It's not about the snake. Just a picture that was posted together with the news about Trukhanov on democratic acts. The High Anti-Corruption Court has increased Trukhanov's bail from 30 million hryvnias to 42 million hryvnias, but denied Sapo's request to place him in custody. The former mayor of Odessa is accused of participation in a criminal organization and illegal seizure of land belonging to the Odessa territorial community. Didn't know what image to use, so here's this one. Yeah, this is a shame that our anti-corruption court is also not very impressive. It's just acting questionably, I would say. Next news. Rick, do you get many snakes in Ukraine? No, not many. We don't have that many of them. But we have them, yeah. We also have snakes. Next news is good news. Guys, you can see a Ukrainian drone, and it is connected to the Ukrainian platform called .chain. Did you hear about this one? I think I provided the news about this platform to you once, but I wanted to give an update because it's good news. It's very good news. This platform allows soldiers to order on a marketplace, on a special marketplace, order the drones or the electronic warfare devices, and I think the robot, like ground robots that are used for evacuation and other means, and that platform chain defense. This news is about it. Yes, this information is confirmed. Chain Defense, the digital platform on the Ministry of Defense of Ukraine. Wow, did I just read the Ukrainian text and translated it like this? Whew. What the fuck? Wow, my brain is becoming a synchronous translator, like real-time translator. It's amazing. Yes, so this digital platform, by the words of the deputy of the Minister of Defense, Ivan Havrelyuk, is planning in 2026 to commit 70% of all the purchases of the drones for Ukrainian army. Just imagine, guys, 70% of the drones will be ordered by soldiers through this platform, and that means they will receive those drones in 2 or 3 weeks instead of half a year, as it's been done by the regular procedure. So it's just fucking amazing. Next, the anti-drone nets that you see on the screen, and these nets, what may they do? What may they have in common? Maybe you've seen this news in European news, but in case you missed it, French fishermen from the Brittany region are sending fishing nets to Ukraine to help build anti-drone protection along roads, The Guardian reports. In total, Breton volunteers have already donated 2 batches of horsehair nets with a combined length of 280 kilometers. The fishermen say they are proud that their used materials will help save lives, noted the former president of the regional fisheries committee. This is the news that is, making a Ukrainian smile, guys. When we see how our defense, how these things that are really these days is something that is associated with the Ukrainian frontline, that we get the help to build them from France in this case. And I think France might not be the only country contributing the nets themselves to Ukraine for us to be able to build them. Oh my god, guys, 10 p.m. That's the time I promised my guests I'm gonna send them the links so we can start inviting them. That's actually all the news I translated today that I had the time to translate. And this is not all the news that I wanted to provide you with. So later today, when we're gonna get all the updates from Harley, when we're gonna have a proper talk for about 2 hours, I'm gonna provide more news for you. So for now, let me know in the chat if you liked how I presented the news today, if you liked liking most of the news is hard because they are hard and complicated, and some of the news that are not being talked about, so stuff that is heavy, you cannot really like that. But maybe understanding that you need to know about them, despite no matter how hard they are, that is another thing. Hello Rick, hello mods and chat, good to see you all. Hello Howie, you missed a very interesting news segment. Well, it was interesting for me. Go back and listen to it because I discussed some interesting topics there too, except for the populistic ones. Thanks, Rick. Robert, thank you for listening to the news. it was good. They exist. Thank you. They exist. GG Rick. Thank you, Andres. I was pretty focused. Fuck, I'm so good today, guys. It's my third stream today. A stream from museum, an amazing free Azov stream. I'm so happy to be full of energy today. I mean, I'm so lucky. I'm so fucking lucky to be full of energy today. Thank you, Rick. You're doing great with the news. Thank you very much, Ogre. I've been watching, was eating though. Okay, that's good. Appreciate the internal news. Yeah, guys, I'm trying not to provide you the news like from Europe and from United States that affect Ukraine, that are related to Ukraine, because you will see it on another news outlets. But some news that might be exclusive for Ukraine, I try to provide them to you. And for example, Deep State, I don't see many Western observers of Ukrainian maps relying on Deep State map. And why the fuck? They sometimes rely on the maps of the dudes from the States, from Europe, and I think it's not right. I think relying on Deep State is the best thing. Drinking tea increases rigbot potential. I didn't drink any tea today, but I drank as much water as possible, so let me hydrate. Ooh. Hey, Dana is... No, wait. Is Dana in chat? No, Dana is not in chat. Miriam, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships. So, guys, if you maybe feel like giving memberships today, I will really, really appreciate it. You will this way let me know that my news segment was useful, was important for you, was interesting for you. Any of these three things, even if one of them is, even if one of them, two, three, all three of them, is what you like have in mind, then thank me with a gifted. I actually found the way to not ask for them without doing anything. I'm actually providing you the news. Thank you. That's 45 today. Can we get to 200? Is it possible? Would be cool. Thank you. So you see, guys, since it's my salary, I need to work for it, and I'm working for it, and it's not the only way for me to work for it. But I decided to work harder and to start providing you the news, really preparing for it, translating it, saving up the pictures, getting them to the browser in the certain order, then showing them to you. So there's a lot of stuff being done for the preparation. But it takes only to prepare this, it took me 30 minutes, something like this. So not much time. Thank you so much, Cass, for 5 gifted, and thank you, Justin R.K. Reagan, for 5 gifted memberships. That's 50. Awesome. And 150 more is totally possible because there were streams where we were getting 500, 300, 200 easily. So thank you, guys. I think I have the potential to reach the 200 today with your help, of course. Okay, I shut up and I invite my guests because that's very important, actually. Okay. I'm almost ready. I wonder if my guests are ready. Okay, Harley is the main guest today. Sending him the link first. I also invited Edward Matthews, so sending a link to him. Aziza should get a link. Aziza is getting one. And Fuzzy said that he would like to join too. So Fuzzy, here's a link for you. I saw you in the chat today. I wonder if you're still there. Let's see who's going to be first. The links were sent almost simultaneously. Well, almost. I'm not a bot. I'm a bit of a Rick bot today. You see, I have a lot of energy still. And I need to mention the nations, because while I was doing this blah, 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 you kept donating. Thank you so much for that, guys. I had okay. Oh, you started donating. Yeah, I think it was like you started donating. Hello, David47. Good to see you. And I see Cheryl was saying that it's an interesting set of news or something like this. Give me a second. Interesting variety of news. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Like most you do, Rick, it is not easy but important. Keep it up. Thank you, Ogre. Yeah, it is always like this. That's the most stuff I do. It is usually not easy, but but I still do it because someone needs to do it. And I'm not afraid of the heavy job. Mostly mentally heavy, right? Nothing like I'm lifting heavy stuff. Yeah, I don't lift any heavy stuff. Okay, guys, so let me go and mention donations. The donations I actually had before this stream. First one was from Paul D Fella. Remember him? 2 tickets. Of course, you remember him. 2 tickets, please. Extra $5 because the exchange rate is ruined against the pounds. Okay, got it. Then Johanna donated $200, and she said this. Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. 10 tickets to me and 10 tickets to moderators, please. Rick, thank you so much for everything you do. And I cannot see the full message here now. This is why I need to tell you the rest of the comment later when I have the chance to get to it, because for that I will have to get rid of the top notifications to get at the bottom, open the notification, yeah, all this shit. A good news segment, Rick. Thank you, Robert. Thank you for the compliment. Or for, it's not a compliment, it's like the appreciation of my work. Yeah, thank you. Now the same news you can hear elsewhere. Really? That's fucking awesome. That's something I can become good at, right, guys? Just giving you the news that most of the other YouTubers don't provide you with. And this may actually attract people who are interested in what is happening in Ukraine, what Russia is committing against Ukrainians, what corruption is happening in Ukraine in the times of war, or what complex and complicated issues we have in our army that we need to deal with to not lose this war. Fuzzy emoji update. Thank you, Andres. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate the appreciation of my work on the news. It's a great mix of news, Rick. Elvin Archer says, lots that doesn't get covered. That's fucking awesome. I watch Ukraine news 80% of the time, and yours are original. Thank you, Cheryl. It is really, really a great motivation for me. Your comments, not only you, Cheryl, but all who commented with appreciation about this news segment. By the way, first one happened on Wednesday. If you missed that one, go check it out, guys. It was also pretty good. I mean, rollers enjoyed it, so go check it out. And a great focus training. Thank you. Yeah, Andres, you're totally right. And I think I was pretty focused today. I like it. Rick, you always go above and beyond. Thank you, CZ. Thank you for this compliment. Hello, Adrian. Thank you so much for also probably listening to the news. I don't know if you listened. You're appearing just now, but I was, for 40 minutes, I was providing the news. And I think, yeah, since rollers are complimenting it, it was pretty good. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for this motivation to continue doing this, because, you know, all that it takes is the positive feedback for me and people like me to keep going and keep providing you with this. And this is important. I think since you don't get this news, this kind of news from other sources that you usually go to, then it should be done, because these news are important for me personally. Very important. Oh, pants down gang. That's how you do it. Robert Johnstar, good job. Okay, guys, much love to all the friends that have joined lately. I wanted to read the comments, right? But I didn't do it. What? By the way, Harley didn't read the the message with the link. I hope he joins. Well, if he doesn't, we have plenty of news there to showcase for the next few hours. Okay. So Johanna's donation, $200, 10 tickets for her, to her, and 10 for the moderators. I actually already put it in the spreadsheet before the... Okay, I need to move it here. I need to move this here. And I need to get rid of these to make my browser less trashed. Yeah, with different tabs. Okay, next thing. Next thing. I wanted to go here and show you the donation from Johanna. By the way, guys, I don't know if I mentioned, I mentioned Paul's donation, Robert Johnsar's donation. He donated 9,000 hryvnias right before this stream, and he said tickets to rollers. So guys, 21 additional ticket to you from Robert Johnsar again. Thank you, Robert Johnsar. By the way, Robert Johnsar, did you check the new link? Did it work for you? Because I was hoping it will work for you, but I'm not sure if it is. So give me a second. I will do what? I will check this link in the description of this video, of this stream. It is there. I will put that jar stream to the browser that I'm displaying to you, and I will show you the how much we need to raise and what the money is for. Yeah, all of this. So here is the jar, guys. Repair and chargers, 92nd. So 92nd Brigade needs our help with the car repair, because the car that we provided them with, maybe you remember that car. Give me a second. I'll find that car now. Okay, yeah, it's easy to find. It was not that long ago. It was like 3 months ago or something. It was Land Cruiser 100. Where is it? I wonder. There it is. Land Cruiser 100. You're gonna see a video and then a photo of the car. Enjoy the video from them.
Давай.
Бійці 92-ї окремої штурмової бригади висловлюють подяку рік-ролерам та ріку за допомогу в придбанні цієї машини, яка буде виконувати бойові завдання на Харківському напрямку. Слава Україні!
Героям слава!
Yeah, and here's the photo. So guys, this car needs its first repair, and the repair is already being committed. Done. Yeah, it's being done. 54,500 hryvnias is needed for it. You up, never gonna let you down.
Testing link
We're gonna run around and desert you. So you want $500 to be... Do you want to get a ticket? Is it a donation photograph to Ukrainian Army fundraiser for the Kraken flag? Then please do what? Then please let me know in the chat. Thank you. None of the 3 jars work. No. Shit. That's bad, but we'll get through it all together, right? Only the extra 9% will be taken from 9,000, which is like 850 hryvnias. Yeah, so I'm gonna donate 8,000 of those 9,000. 8,150 approximately. So I think it's still pretty good, right, Robert? It's a bit worse than donating directly to the jar, but it is still good. None of the guests are still joining, and I wonder why the hell. Was it too late for me to invite them, or what? Well, we'll see. Anyway, guys, so okay, Kraken flag, of course. I'm not gonna say no to that. Okay, great. Yeah, that's a great piece of art. I can even call it an art, because the flag itself is gorgeous and it's done pretty well. Or, okay, work of design. This is not, probably not an art. Or is it? Maybe it's a graphic design art. Okay, anyway, guys, this car needs a repair. And what else do they need? Because 92,000 is not only repair, it's this charger for the batteries for the FPV drones. That's how it looks. And it costs 12,250 hryvnias. So he told me, please get us as many of them as you can. And I said, okay, 54,000 for the car repair, plus let's go below 100,000 hryvnias. To go below, to have the sum below the 100,000, let's get you 3 of them. So they are getting 3 of these charging devices from us. We're gonna close the jar already the day after tomorrow. It's what? The day after tomorrow is going to be Tuesday. On the donation stream, we're going to close this jar for 92,000 for them. And I also need to put the jar's progress bar on the screen. I'm working on that. My nose, guys, I still don't think I'm completely recovered, but at least I have energy, and that's the main thing for me, to be honest. So you see my nose is still stuffed. Guys, once again, if you have the chance to buy gifted memberships or super chats, super stickers, I need to keep my income on YouTube stable. So please buy them, because it would be ideally good to get at least 200 of them today of gifted. We already have 50 on this stream, so if we get another 150, which is not that hard, by the way, you know that, you all know, I'm not exaggerating. It sounds like a big sum of money, but when 70 people are watching, it's not that big. $150 is basically needed for it. And actually, for your local currencies, there's like a regional price. It could be like 10 Canadian instead. Anyway, yeah, I'm not like getting too detailed. I just want to see the memberships, no matter with what currency it was bought. I might have taken the wrong PayPal address. Yaroslav Nehmatulin? Yeah, Yaroslav Nehmatulin is me, Ruth. So did I get a donation from you? Let me see. Nah, Ruth, I didn't get a donation from you yet, I guess, but it definitely is my name. Yaroslav is the full name of Rick. So Yaroslav is Yarik, and Yarik has Rick in it. So if it's like a shorter version of my full name. And Nehmatulin is my last name. Okay, +5 from Elvin Archer. Thank you very much, Elvin Archer, for 5 gifted memberships, my friend. I appreciate it. 145 to go. Let's go. We have a few hours to do it. Yeah. Anyway, after Johanna's donation, Rick, did you get mine, or do we have a delay on PayPal today? No. I just didn't mention like 10 donations, or maybe even 14 that I received during the stream. So let me just get to it, okay? Okay, someone is joining. It's Fuzzy. Julia Firo, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. Fuzzy, you're first to join today.
I am indeed. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, mate, living the dream.
The dream. Yeah. Well, Fuzzy, if you want to become honest today, think about it. I'm I always appreciate the full honesty here. So that's what I encourage my guests to do too. If you turn the camera like this, you need to reconnect because you're upside down right now.
Oh, is that okay? Hang on.
No, I think if it's going to be even better if you don't have it vertical but horizontal. So turn it horizontal and reconnect. Okay.
Okay, hang on.
Thank you. 2 Ricks now. Rick and the recursion Rick, the evil one. No. You're still holding the camera vertical. I thought you want to go horizontal. Okay, I think he figured it out himself. Let's see. Living the dream. Yeah, he needs some hugs. He needs some hugs because by by that phrase, a lot of different shit is like is behind that phrase. Away with evil, Rick. Huh.
Is that okay?
No, it didn't work for some reason. What the hell? Can you
This
turn?
is good.
Can you turn it once again? Yeah, probably. Let's keep it vertical because it just doesn't change on your phone for some reason.
Okay.
But the quality is pretty good today, Fuzzy. I don't even know why.
Why is the quality good today?
Yeah.
Probably because we've got Starlink.
Oh, okay. You didn't have it last time, right?
No, we were using mobile hotspot.
It was just a mobile connection. Got it. Okay, Fuzzy. So let me mention the nations, okay? Before we get more guests here, since you're one of those who's okay, to like who doesn't have limited time, that would be.
I'm just here for the vibes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, chips. What chips are they?
It's not chips. It's
That's Mivina, right?
yeah, Riva or something. Yeah.
Rivo, but the Ukrainian version is Mivina. This is why I'm like, I'm calling all of this Mivina. Thank you so much, Miriam, for 50 New Zealand dollars super chat. I'm adding 50 to the sum, so yeah, 85 to go, guys. Not that much left. And then, of course, you can give some extra. Yeah, there are no too many gifted memberships or super chats until they work, right? Because after they stop working, yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. Okay, so the donations, guys. Did I put the progress bar on the screen? I doubt it. Give me a second. I'll try to do it now. And yes, repair and chargers for 92nd Brigade. Great. Let's go now to my PayPal and mention your donations. Amonsky donated $33.20. Amonsky car for 26th. Thank you very much, Amonsky. Then Fuzzy donated $10. Every little helps. We can do this, rollers. Let's send Rick to bed early. Fuzzy, would you like the ticket for the Kraken flag, or should I give it to rollers?
Give it to the rollers, bro.
Yeah, probably it's gonna be strange to have a Kraken flag.
Kraken
place,
flag.
right? It's like the dude you were telling us about who had the patches of every brigade he bought.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, okay. So after that, Ruth Wolfer donated $59.36. Yeah, here it is, Ruth. You donated like half an hour ago, maybe even more, right? I saw you in the chat, but when was the last time you said something? There she is. Ruth, so I got $59.36 from you. You have 6 tickets. Then Sir and Mrs. Garrick donated $332.01. Thank you so much, Sir and Mrs. Garrick. Tickets for you. Then Pyrocurt donated $20 and said, here's the second round of donations. Pyrocurt, Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. Next, Otto Photograph donated $30 and said, I'm not gonna pay $10 for every F word, as that's gonna be too expensive for me. Okay, and then he says, shit, there's no full message here. Here it is. But here is some for the flag raffle. Okay, thank you. It would be awesome, guys. It would be too easy to raise funds if you just donate for every swearing word. When I was talking about that Pushkin monument in Odessa, I was like, this fucking monument of this fucking treacherous fucking city hall, Vatniks. Fucking Vatniks.
City council.
Yeah, city council. So after Otto's $30, there was a donation from Catherine S.O. Cool name. And it looks Norwegian to me. Catherine, who are you in the chat? What nickname do you have there? Car for 26, $15.01 that donation was. And that donation... Catherine, if you're in the chat right now, let me know if you would like the ticket for the flag with the donation, because you just said for car for 26th and you didn't say if you want the ticket. Then Michael B donated $50. That's a private message. So I should not read this out loud, I guess. So let me quickly read it not out loud. Michael, no problem. Not going to be reading this out loud, but everything is good. Thank you for $50 donation. Would you like tickets? Michael, if you're in the chat right now, would you like the tickets for the flag? Because that's what you can get with the donation. Next donation is from Andreas. Andreas donated $40 and said, let's get another truck rolling up for our friends. We need to move fast to get to the next in line. Exactly. That's how we need to do it. And let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. Thank you. And then Kathy S., $40 donation. She says, I like the news and I really liked the museum stream. I love to see Kyiv. Oh yeah, guys, if you like the museum stream, you need to send the extra donation today, okay? Thank you. So Fuzzy, after Free Azov, I finished the Free Azov with Serhiy Volosovets, who is a Ukrainian defender and an actor. And he said, oh, we're going to a museum now. And we were actually standing next to that museum when we finished the Free Azov. It was such a, it's
Coincidence.
I wouldn't even call it a coincidence. Like it was, oh my God, there was such a fate.
All right.
Yeah. Hello, Ed. Good to see you.
Hey, man. How are you?
I'm good. What about you? What?
I said long time no see.
Yeah. How? 5 hours, something like this.
Yeah.
Something like this.
Something like that.
And we went, Fuzzy. Then we went to museum. Together with Ed, he was the cameraman all the time there, and he did it voluntarily.
Like this with a gimbal all the time.
And he did it voluntarily. I asked him, "Are you sure I can take it from you?" He said, "No. He probably really likes it. I don't know." Loved it. Okay. Okay. I need the second screen. Give me a second. By the way, Fuzzy and Ed, I think you met on the last stream last Sunday, right?
We did.
We also have a few mutual friends as well.
We do, don't we?
We do.
We do.
Who are those friends?
Harry.
Harry.
Yeah.
Way back. Yeah.
Which Harry? Wait.
I don't think you know him.
No, he doesn't. He's quite big on Instagram, but not so much like streams and stuff like that.
Yeah. He used to be Harry PKM, and now he's Frontline Fake Taxi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Harry PKM. I don't know such Harry, but I know another Harry that I don't like. So I'm happy it's not that Harry.
I don't think it's him.
No. Everybody that's ever met Harry has loved Harry.
Okay, that's good. Okay, so now I have both of you on the screen. I finally managed that, and I now can continue. I can keep mentioning the donations. So Kath, when she donated that $40, she said, I like the news and I really like the museum stream. I love to see Kyiv. I have to watch Free Azov later. Oh, Free Azov was amazing today. Thanks, Rick. Thank you very much, Cass. So, Cass, do you know who we met here on Free Azov today? It was insane. Ed was there. He heard those stories. So, first guy is from Azov, and he spent 3.5 years in Russian captivity. He is on a wheelchair right now, but damn, he's so inspiring, so unbroken, and he was given amazing speeches, told us amazing stories, and that guy also introduced us to his brother in arms, Sirko, that's his call sign, which is actually a Ukrainian name too. And his name is Serhiy, and it's similar to, Sirko is similar to Serhiy, they match. And Sirko, a month ago, he had an FPV drone striking through his armored vehicle, getting a shrapnel in his back, and he was bleeding and driving his brother in arms. Still, he delivered his brothers in arms, driving with the back in holes, bleeding out, but he delivered his guys. And who is making those noises? Edward. For some reason, your microphone is doing like. Okay, thank you. So that guy and the other one and amazing girl Sophia in the beginning of the stream, who is 20 years old now, but when she was 16 years old, Russians took her from Kherson to a camp, to children's camp in Crimea, and after that they held her for another 5 months in somewhere in Belgorod. And it was, yeah, she didn't even want to talk about the second part because it was traumatizing for her. So she just talked a bit about the experience in Crimea, but she managed to get out, and I think in the early 2023 she managed to get out through the Ukrainian-Russian border, actually. So guys, if you missed Free Azov today, you need to go and listen to it because it was one of the best ones I had. Yeah, really. That's so nuts. Exactly, Cheryl, exactly. And, you know, she also is very brave and inspiring young woman who was there with her sister, who is older than her. I think her sister is around, I don't know, like 27, 28. Maybe even less than that. Maybe she's 25. But anyway, and they were awesome and inspiring. And it was Sophia's birthday today. She got a Free Azov patch for her birthday from me today. So, yeah. Next donation. I'm sorry that I distracted so much. It was just something that I needed to tell you about if you missed those two streams. After Kathy, there was Howie. You may know him as Murty. He donated $20 and said, Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you very much. Then Levy donated $20 and said, tickets to rollers. Guys, 2 tickets more from Levy to you. Then Adrian donated $50 and said, glory to heroes. Thank you very much, Adrian. And then Wella donated $60 and she said, for this week's fundraising, I also like the news section. Always good to know what's happening and being discussed in Ukraine. Tickets 3 to 3, please. Awesome. Thank you, Wella. Then Catherine donated $6.57 and said, find a little more. Probably found a little more. That's over $20 total. Sign me up for 2 tickets. Thank you very much, Catherine. Yeah, that's over $20, so you're getting 2 tickets for the flag. That's all. I finally mentioned all the donations, and I can start working on the spreadsheet, but it seems I'm missing something. Okay, I don't know what I'm missing, but I'm gonna start working on the sheet right after. That's what I'm missing. I missed to calculate how much we still need to raise, and for that I need to go through all the donations. But Andreas just sent one more donation, $10, and he says, shit, I liked the museum very much. Here's my entry fee. Thank you so much, Andreas, for this $10 extra donation. And yeah, you enjoyed it, guys. If you like to act like Andreas and send extra $10 for the stream from museum that you enjoyed too, follow his leadership. Okay, I am so fucking productive today, guys. I still have a lot of energy. Where the hell did I get it? I don't know. You guys do good work. Thank you, Schnitzy Fizz. By the way, there was someone in the chat. No, probably no one. Yeah, was it someone in the chat, really? I didn't notice. Okay, let me start calculating. And meanwhile, maybe Fuzzy wants to share something with us. If I don't know, Fuzzy, do you want to share something with us?
I can do. As I say, like as I said to you yesterday, it's not really set in stone yet. But hopefully it will be. Obviously I don't really want to go into like the personal matters of everything. For obvious reasons. But yeah, I'll elaborate a little bit. So I will be leaving the Black Sheep soon. I will be moving to do air defense temporarily, to basically just sort my personal life out. Like I was meant to get married. I haven't really had the time or even thought about making the time for it. So yeah, I'm just gonna sort over the next like 4, maybe 5 months, 6 at the very most. Go through the phases of like getting married, sorting my visa process out, and all that stuff like that. Really, I don't really want to leave the Black Sheep or anything like that. But I think it's going to be for the best for future progression. But that's about it, really. I'm not gonna go into too many details. Don't get me wrong. The guys, I'll always hold them dearly to me, but I won't be staying with them for much longer.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yesterday we had, I don't know, we messaged each other for a few hours probably with Fuzzy.
Yeah,
yesterday.
it was. Yeah.
So I know a bit more than Fuzzy tells you, but yeah, I understand why he cannot share you or doesn't want to share it with you. You know, guys, because sharing with you, it's sharing publicly. We're live now, and this stream recording is gonna be out there. So maybe someday Fuzzy would like to tell you what happened and what is happening. But I think you guys are grown up enough to just trust Fuzzy and trust that his decision is the right one, and that
like it's not like we had a we had a disagreement, yeah, but it's not like I wouldn't say it's personal or anything like that. It's just everybody wants to do different things. Some people have just lost motivation, and it's just not worth it in the long run, really, because it's just not going to go anywhere. So yeah, I'll be moving off eventually. I know I've always said drones are gay, but I got offered a job flying Mavics. So maybe I'll start flying some Mavics about, and then you can all call me gay.
No one will call you that because every soldier who is doing drones now, back in the days, was calling drones gay.
Yeah.
I got the same from many of my friends who are doing the drones now, and they're saying, wow, like I really have the chance to to eliminate them in packs, and it is, it's definitely a thing, and it's not for gays. Yes.
Like I won't be like, I refuse to fly the FPVs. I've tried to do it with because I have to put the goggles on, and I've tried to do it, and it made me like feel physically ill.
Yeah. But you maybe get used to it. If usually it takes a week or two to get used to it, and only if you keep feeling sick in 2 weeks or in a week, then drop it. But only if you want to go through it, because it's not going to be a pleasant process. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe like the second or the third day, you already start feeling like okay. So you never know. Your brain just needs to adjust to it. Not every brain can do this, but I think many brains can do this. So don't
The thing is it's like the hand-eye coordination, and because like I've got like I'm gonna call it like some serious ADHD shit going on. Like I'll be flying an FPV, I'll be like, oh, what's that? And then I'll just start looking at something else, and it's like you can't really do that when you've got like a fucking mortar around flying in the
Well,
air.
to be honest, you probably at some point, in some cases, you would need to do that because sometimes, when you went out for an occupier, and you need to find him because he was right there, and the Mavic also cannot see him anymore, and you
Mm.
need to go around the bushes and look around, like try to find him. So that.
Because I remember asking people like, "What do you do?" Like, if the drones, because they're all like like I don't know, like spoofed, if you want, like they're all set to different countries. So I remember I was speaking to a drone guy the other day, and I was like, "Well, what do you do then if like your drone loses battery? Because it's not going to come to you, is it?" He went, "Oh no, it'll go to Canada." And I was there like, "Oh fuck!" Like, so in other words, you'll be walking around trying to find a drone. And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds great." But yeah, so that's the kind of big news that I have really. Um, if you're really interested or any like or feel like you're really concerned, like you can message me on Discord. Again, I won't really tell you the full ins and outs of everything, but like if you just need a bit of reassurance that like everybody's still friends, then like I can do that if you really need it. But yeah, no, it's more of a professional decision than it is a personal decision.
Yep. And it's good for you, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, I just want to quickly mention 3 more donations that we received. Cheryl sent $10 and said, "Here's to art. Ticket, admit one." What do you mean by admit one? I know the meaning of the word admit, but admit one? Interesting. I think Cheryl will let us know in the comments.
Oh, admit one's like a ticket for the museum earlier or something.
Okay. Okay, got it. $30 donation from Lynn S. And yes, there is something that I will share with you from Lynn S. It is also in the comment to this donation of Lynn, and it sounds like this. In memory of Serhiy Atanasov, may God rest his brave soul and send love to his lovely wife, Lana, and 2 children. So here's the news from Lynn. She messaged me today and she said this. My friend Lana, that we helped raise funds for husband truck. Remember, the son had the jar. He died this week, a hero, trying to save his wounded comrade when a drone spotted him and struck. His name was Serhiy Atanasov, 159th Brigade, 1st Mechanized Battalion. She is flying from Canada tomorrow home. Teenage daughter will stay here as passport is expired. Adult son is in Ukraine. Yeah. And Lynn S. is heartbroken for her. And Lana, her friend, Lynn's friend, she was expecting to go home this summer to see him first time in 3 years. So, I think we helped that guy, right? Lynn, if I'm not mistaken. I just don't remember the details. Did we help that fundraiser partially, or just for some reason I don't remember that well, because first of all I think it was like a year ago, and secondly maybe we didn't help them completely or just like promoted that or something. I don't know. Usually the ticket to a museum or theater says admit one. So it says on the ticket. Okay, got it. So Lynn, yes, partially. So we supported that fundraiser partially. Yeah, guys, it is unfortunately happening every day, and we need to remember another Ukrainian hero, because every soldier will tell you that those are the heroes who has given their lives for the future freedom and independence of Ukraine. And you better not call them heroes, those who are alive, because they usually feel shame when they hear that, because they know and they think and they are convinced that those are the real heroes, and heroes at all who are not with us anymore. So yeah, sad moment which is needed, because we need to remember the price that is being paid for the success that we have in defense. You may not call it like a success sometimes, seeing how our defense is not steady, but Russians, you gotta remember that Russians they outnumber us in everything, at least x3, sometimes x10, and when you're fighting against a much stronger enemy, you need to understand then how good we are doing. And I always like to get back to it, how much worse it could be. And I've seen that worse back in 2014, where Ukraine couldn't really do anything, especially with Crimea. It was just fucking taken. And yes, there was a resistance, but not the proper one. Brandon said in the basic training, the Ukrainians take a moment of silence every morning right before starting activities for the day. Yeah, that is what is important. And I don't know,
It's
we
supposed to be a national moment of silence, isn't it? 9 a.m. every day.
yeah, international, we have it in Ukraine, and my only problem is I always wake up after 9, and I would like to join it. I mean, I understand.
At least you be silent at 9 if you're asleep, unless you're snoring.
Yeah, unless I'm snoring, you're right. And being disrespectful with my snoring. But I also wanted to say that, I don't know, guys, if you're okay, maybe we do a minute of silence now. We could do it too. Yeah. So please, everyone, let's honor the memory of all the fallen heroes of Ukraine with a minute of silence. Give me, how do I open the clock on Windows 11?
Bro, I'm fucking computer inept, mate.
It's like,
I used a Windows computer for about 5 years.
I mean, you can do it on every previous Windows easily. You just press there and it
Just,
appears.
just go Google and type in stopwatch.
Good
Yeah,
plan.
yeah, that's actually a good
Yeah, that'll do, won't it?
idea. No, what? How do you call that watch?
Stopwatch.
Stopwatch. Ah, okay. Okay. So, guys, here, that's a different browser. Yeah, let's all please honor the memory of all the fallen. Thank you, everyone.
Sorry, I wasn't being rude at the end there. I saw somebody come in called the Epstein Files, and I was trying to hold a straight face. I was just sat there like,
Somebody said
I decided not even look at your faces because I knew something like this may happen.
I was just sat there like,
I looked at Fuzzy and I was like, he's gonna laugh, and I was biting my lip.
Okay, that's good. That's you hold it.
Good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah.
So, guys, there was one more donation 11 minutes ago, the last one that I didn't mention. It was from Hildegan, $40, and he says, donation of your choice. Raffle tickets, please. Thank you very much, Hildegan, for the donation. So I calculated even this donation, how much we still need to raise, and it's $1,748.85. Guys, there's still big sum of money to be raised today, so let's please speed up in fundraising again, in donations again, because I would love to go to sleep at least,
11 o'clock.
No, it's impossible. In 7 minutes, Fuzzy, really? I think like the optimistic scenario is 3 a.m. and not later than 3 a.m. That's the realistic scenario. So please help me with that, guys. Keep donating, keep buying tickets with your donations for the beautiful Kraken flag that you see behind me. Let me make it bigger. 6 soldiers from Kraken signed it for you because we helped them with a car. And I get back to this screen. They should be named Trapstein files. Anyway, like Trumpstein files. Trumpstein files. Yeah. Epstein on a plane. Robbie Roadmaster. I am honored to be here in your silence. Glory to Ukraine, every person, animal, plant, and hill. Yep. Wenzel Coxon, thank you. And thank you everyone who was saying Heroim Slava. It is indeed what we mean when we're actually doing a minute of silence, and whenever we say glory to Ukraine, we don't mean the fame type of glory. We mean the memory. And when we say glory to the heroes, we want us and everyone to remember their heroism and their actions that helped preserve Ukraine's independence until this day. For centuries, those heroes were sacrificing their lives, and we always need to remember those sacrifices, or those, I guess. By the way, no, that was an old donation. Okay, guys, if you have anything in mind, add Fuzzy. I need you to discuss that because I need to work on the spreadsheet badly. And before that, this stream has been going for 2 hours. I think it's also the time to do a bathroom break. So maybe I'll go for that. Then I come back and do the spreadsheet. See you soon. Thank you.
Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck. What can go wrong?
Good luck. Have a productive time.
Literally. Speaking of toilet breaks, Harry has messaged me.
Right.
He has been smashing Imodiums today.
Oh,
and
no.
rice.
Oh, no.
And he's going to go see a bird.
Oh.
And he got the shits.
Oh, no. You just wear a nappy.
I should have said, oh no, fucking hell.
I'm going to send him a message, just wear a nappy.
Yeah, do it. Just do it.
I already told him I want to stream with you, though. I'm going to unsend the first message and just say, just wear a nappy.
You'll be like, what?
He'll know. How was your job last week?
Like, it's very much one of the reasons why I'm
No, because you were
going
on
to
the
be.
mission last week, or is that why? Is that mission one of the reasons?
We didn't fuck it. The thing is it's like in this job for me personally, I like to have people that actually fucking think.
Yeah.
And at the moment, I've just got people there, and they just look at me and go, "Well, what?" And I'm there like, "Well, like, let's do this then." And don't get me wrong, like I've got no problems with thinking, but when it becomes to the point where you're the only cunt, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. When you're you're the only human being stood there thinking, it just becomes fucking so tedious, mate.
Yeah.
And it's like for me, like this time that I'm going to be doing now, it's not going to be permanent, like because it can't be for me. It's
Did you used to be on Pokey's team?
yes.
Right, because Harry's mentioned you, and I didn't know who you were, and now obviously I know. Now I've put your
2 and 2.
name. Yeah. Because okay, that makes a lot more sense now. I know where you've been and who you are.
Yes.
That's Okay, cool.
So yeah, no, I'm at the point now where it's like because people aren't like I
Are you
get not
going to work,
everybody's going to be motivated. Say again.
are you going to work with Harry for a bit, or
Uh, well, he will be coming to. Well, yeah, essentially, yeah. Like it's kind of like we're going to meet each other in the middle.
okay, cool.
Um,
That's what you need to say.
yeah. Like we're just going to meet each other in the middle, basically. But no, it's like with air defense, it's like yeah, it would be great to do because it's a new like it's something new that I've never done before.
Yeah.
And I think it will be fun just to stand there on a machine gun and just squeeze.
There's not many
Yeah.
Ukrainians in it either.
No, if
Guess I
like
missed this
I
break
could be
in
very
the
much
stream.
wrong here,
Let's spam IT.
but from what Harry said as well,
Mm-hmm.
like we might be the only foreigners actually doing air defense in
Yeah.
Ukraine.
Yeah, there was a point where he was.
He was the only foreigner.
Badger team.
Yeah. Bullsock.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we could be the very first foreigners to actually do that, which is quite cool. But it's as I say, like for me, it's not like the end of a story or anything like that. It's like it's kind of a pause.
Yeah.
Because of a lot of stuff that's happened as well, is it's like it's gonna like kind of like benefit me financially as well. Not because I'm earning more money, I'll be earning less money.
Yeah.
You only get paid 20,000 hryvnia a month, but the thing is though, is it's like I won't have to pay, to replace other people's kit and equipment and stuff like that, But yeah, it's
and a Dushka or something else.
yeah, it's a Browning that they're using at the moment.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, so it's I'm familiar with it. Like obviously it wouldn't really have made a difference whether it was a Dushka or a Browning because Harry's used the Dushka, I've used the Browning, so it's like we can teach vice versa. But yeah, no, so I think for the time being I'll be doing that. Hopefully as well, if I get everything sorted sooner, then I'll just probably just like rush into doing drones or something. I'm not sure yet, bro.
Fair one.
I'm using this time to be very picky as well. Which sounds quite like, oh, you can't be picky. I fucking can. So yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm just kind of going with whatever at the moment until shit gets sorted. But yeah.
Fair one.
Yeah.
Harry just replied and just said, "I wish."
Oh,
completely out of context. Nice.
Nice.
I've actually, so I don't know if you can see it very well, but I've actually got a piece of shot head here from Double Tap. We were working at a building that had been destroyed from a missile, and 8 more shot heads then came in when all the rescuers turned up. So you got to keep a bit, don't you?
100%. Yeah.
If
Like,
you have a near miss, you have to
you
keep
keep it. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got. There's also a piece of cab just under the respirator as well. So
That's cool. So are you in Ukraine now then? Like in
yeah, I
Kyiv?
got back to Kyiv. So I was in York last week.
Mhm.
Had my brother's wedding. I didn't want to go home, but my mum put the fear of death in me. She said, "If you don't come home, I'll kill you myself." So I went home. It was a nice wedding. My brother had an owl as the ring bearer, so it was like Harry Potter. This owl flew down
Love that.
the rings, and
Wow.
it was really cool. So I was in my dining room at home, and we obviously had Charlie briefly. But yeah, I got back to Ukraine after 25 hours travel. It was not nice.
Did you get a bus?
No. I got the train. So flew from Leeds to
Mhm.
Krakow to Przemysl, and then Przemysl to Kyiv.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to Warsaw this week, which I really don't want to. But there's a Rebuild Ukraine conference, so we've been invited to go and join a British government stand there. So we'll be representing Fire Aid and the British team.
That's cool. Right then.
Yeah, I don't want to go.
No.
I want because I feel like there's so much work I can be doing here. Some of the extended Fire Aid team are coming from the UK to be there, so I don't really see why I need to be there. We've just started a new kind of leg of fire station visits. So over the next 5 weeks, we're visiting every single fire station in Kyiv City. So we've got 25 fire stations to visit, and we've done 1 so far. So we're doing 4 per week, but they wanted to do it steady with the first one, just to make sure everything's happy or going well, and then they kind of let us.
Ed,
get
may
on.
you remind rollers and also tell Fuzzy why are you visiting stations around Kyiv?
So I'm from a charity called Fire Aid, and we have been supporting Ukrainian firefighters since 2012. Since 2022, we've donated 151 fire trucks and 250,000 pieces of equipment. And then last year, we started Brave Minds, which is a mental health support program for Ukrainian rescuers. So, one of the reasons why we're visiting fire stations in Kyiv is because we are delivering a presentation to individual rescuers. At the moment, it's all in person and verbal, but we're working on a video that we can also send out to fire stations if we can't physically be there in person. So we're distributing leaflets, like calling cards, and just educating rescuers about ways they can look after themselves, and offering free therapy. So our wonderful psychologists Victoria and Maria offer free of charge independent private therapy sessions. So it's exactly the same as if somebody was paying a private psychologist. It's just that we're delivering therapy completely for free. So we pay our psychologists, and that's where the money, the financial donation money, goes to. So our psychologists need to earn a living, and I think it's right that they get paid, because they have a very big responsibility looking after rescuers. So they also need to be looked after themselves. So it's really important that they're feeling good and healthy, so they can deliver the very best care to the people who care for the members of the public in a disaster. So firefighters and rescuers have a really important job now. I know before the war they were kind of taken for granted. and not really looked after very well. And things are slowly starting to change, but the mental health side and the psychology side is still very poor. So we're trying to fill a gap and offer support where it's needed. But the funniest thing about our visit is after our presentation, we asked if they had any feedback, and they said the program's really good and what we're offering they're really happy with, but they also want us to come in and teach them English. So I thought that was quite funny. So we're going to look into how we can maybe address that need as well, particularly in Kyiv and Lviv and more popular cities where they have. Sorry.
For
There's
fuck's
an error
sake.
there, by the way. More popular cities where they have Western volunteers or visitors, because there's a lot of English-speaking people. So if there is a disaster, a lot of rescuers don't understand or speak any English. So actually educating rescuers in basic English would significantly help the safety of foreign visitors to Ukraine. So there's definitely potential for future projects or work there.
It's amazing. Guys, we got one donation, and it happened 11 minutes ago. Willie Mad Glass donated $50 and said, for UA Army raffle tickets and Putin huilo. Yep, he is a fucking huilo. And that actually brings us a bit closer, but we're still pretty far from the goal. $1,698.85 left to raise. So 1,000 and almost 700,000 is still need to
Somebody
be
said,
raised.
"What the hell is that?" It's just ballistic missiles. It's okay. It's fine.
So 20 bucks donation just now from Elvin Archer. He says, 2 tickets please, Rick, on this Remembrance Sunday in UK. I give eternal gratitude to our fallen warriors, those that served, including my ancestors. Eternal memory and blessings to them and our beloved defenders fighting for the freedom of Ukraine and all the free world. Thank you, Elvin Archer, for this message. And actually, today Ed taught me that a poppy that he has on the shirt right now is actually a symbol of remembrance of all the fallen defenders and soldiers in general. In UK, these like a Remembrance Week.
So it's Remembrance Sunday today.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always the closest Sunday to the 11th of November. So it said on the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month.
Oh wow!
It was the end of the First World War, or they had it's called Armistice Day. But the closest Sunday to the 11th, they have a parade in the UK. But then there's also another event on the 11th if it doesn't fall on a Sunday. And so from the 1st of November to the 11th of November, people wear the poppy to symbolize remembrance. There are slightly different variations. I know in Scotland they have I think it's a 4-leafed poppy, and there's a purple poppy to remember animals that were killed during the war. I'm actually wearing a poppy that's made out of fire hose, because a lot of firefighters were killed in wars as well. So the people who make these actually donate the money to the veterans' charities. But I thought it was quite fitting with the work that I do now to wear one related to the fire service, and we pay a little bit extra for them because they're quite durable.
So fire what? You said it
fire hose. So
I know what is that?
The hose that they spray the water with. So the rubber hose that they plug into the back
that's
of the
how
fire
you call it.
and then
A
spray the
hoe.
water.
We call it a sleeve. Rukav.
Call it a what?
Sleeve.
Sleeve.
Yeah, we
So
call it.
you can see it's textured and quite thick.
So It's fabric, right? It feels like
It's rubber. It's rubber.
oh, it's rubber, huh?
Yeah, so its form would normally be quite curved like that. So
Mm-hmm.
it's reinforced. So on the back, it's I don't know. You can see very well. It's all textured. So this would be inside the hose. If you want one, Rick, I've got a spare one.
Why
I can
not?
bring it this week.
Why not? Thank you.
I brought some for some rescuers here as gifts.
Okay. So my friends, rollers, we need your donations. I know, yeah, host. That's how you write it. Thank you, Yana. Yeah, we need your donations because, like, we usually go very well for the first 1,000. The second one is getting harder, and the last one is the hardest, and it's usually the late night 1,000. So, help us get to the last 1,000 earlier, so it won't be a super late night 1,000. Okay, for that $700 is still needed. Well, to be honest, technically $678.85. That's exactly what is needed. Hey, $10 less dollars needed. Give me a second. There's a donation from Wizard of Ooze. $10. Still feeling art inspired after today. So, Marcel Proust famously suggested, let us be grateful to people who make us happy. They are the charming gardeners who make our souls blossom. Oh yeah, that's very well said. Thank you, Wizard. So, $1,668.85 left to raise. If you donate $285, it's going to be $1,666. So if anyone wants to see the 666 there, let me know. Thank you. And if you donate $1,002.85, it's going to be exactly 666 that is going to be left to raise. So I call you to donate $1,002.85. Not that number means something to me, just for fun. Okay. What do we have here? We have me working on the spreadsheet and not distracting myself from it. So yeah, you see that. I actually did the biggest part of it. Only a few tickets left to put there. So I'll get back to conversation completely, guys, after I finish that. Okay, I can actually comment the spreadsheet if you want. 4 tickets to Hildegun. Yeah, you know, commenting stuff that you're doing is actually a skill that every streamer should have, because, you know, these moments of silence might be strange for people. Like, is he alive? If they're just listening, you know, they may think that you're dead or disconnected, and they need to check up on you. But it's good. It's actually a way, maybe a way to make them look at you, not only listen to you. Joking. Am I? Okay, Willie Mad Glass. 5 tickets. Oh, Fuzzy, I wanted to ask you, like, don't take it as an asshole question, but I'm wondering, and maybe this question is too personal, and you don't want to answer, but I'll ask it anyway. You know me. So you want to get married? Do you want to get married just for visa, or maybe you're ready to get married with your missus?
No, we are definitely ready to get married. Like I don't need to get married for my visa.
Uh-huh. Because
Like
you
because I've
can
got my Uber day and all that stuff like that, and because I got a state award as well, like I can apply for permanent residency.
Mhm.
But for me, it's kind of like I'm gonna get married anyway. But then it's also time to actually sit there and do my visa as well. Because I have to sit down with lawyers and go through my all my documents basically. Hang on, let me turn the light back on. All my documents basically, to be able to obtain the permanent residency permit. Like I don't really want to jump on a spousal visa anyway, because if we do for whatever reason split up like later on down the line, then my spousal visa is like invalid as such because I'm no longer married.
Were you married
Um,
before?
no, never.
Okay. Because, wait, you mean like you're not married anymore? What do you mean by not married anymore then? I don't get it.
So like if me and Ollie get married,
Uh-huh.
and then let's say like the next day we turn around and go, I fucking hate you. And she's there like, yeah, Tuja Sama. And that, and let's say I had my spousal visa already. By like on like the visa thing, like technically my visa would be invalid if it was a spousal visa because we're no longer married. So I'm doing my like permanent residency permit through like my military service
Are
basically.
you not allowed dual citizenship now through the military?
You are, yeah. So you can have dual citizenship. I know some guys that actually have got it and some guys that applied for it
They're
as
like
well.
unicorns.
Oh, exactly. Because I hear it from so many volunteers that they cannot get it.
Yeah.
How
They're
the
eligible, but it's very hard.
See, the thing is like you need supporting documents from your commanders.
Right.
I think so anyway. But the commanders, because like in typical fucking bureaucratic fashion, the laws change every 25 fucking 30 minutes. You know, so it's like trying to keep up with laws and regulations. It is incredibly hard.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know three guys now actually who got their citizenships through the military, like via their commander.
Wow.
And the rest of us are kind of all sat there like, well, hello, like what about us? And they're just like, oh yeah. But no, like it's a very difficult thing to obtain purely for the fact of like, because normally you have to be able to do a Ukrainian language test.
Yes. Yeah.
It's not like that anymore. Now it's like if you obtain it through military service, you don't have to do the Ukrainian language course anymore, which is like, oh, okay, great. You know, that's a massive burden off your shoulders. But as I say, like, I've even asked a lawyer, like, can I get a citizenship? And they're like, no. And they're like, well, how comes he fucking got it then? Do you know what I mean? And they're like, I don't know.
It's
But
difficult.
yeah. But no, yeah. So it's not for a visa because I'm trying to do it. I want the permanent residency permit because then I have like full security. Because I don't want to leave Ukraine, and with a spousal visa, you're still very restricted as to what you can and can't do.
It's so annoying trying to apply for a visa because you actually have to leave Ukraine to get the visa.
Yeah,
Go to Poland or Romania or even the UK.
that's the problem. Is I can't just go right. Yeah, I'm going back to the UK to go to the Ukrainian embassy to then come back because
Yeah.
like I'm on military service. But
So, yeah. Continue.
go on. No, go on.
No, I was going to say you can't leave because you would have to break your contract, and then if you break your contract, you have to start again.
Yeah. But it's weird that you say that because everybody was very confused whether like, so like let's say you've done a year in like different units, right?
Yeah.
And you break contracts. So let's say 2022, you done a year, you broke your contract, started one again, broke your contract, and you accumulated 3 years like that.
Yeah.
Everybody was confused, saying, "Well, does it carry over?" And a lot of people were there like, "No," but it does actually carry over.
Yeah.
And a lot of people were confused by that. And even lawyers now, like they have to go and clarify it. Like you can show them there's this website called Ukraine Today or something like that where it talks about like the visas and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can show them like, look, it says it here on like the official like website, and they're like,
That's not
yeah,
a
well, the
website,
law.
it's a private company. Is
So,
it Visit Ukraine or something?
something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so Visit Ukraine's actually a private company, and the lawyers on there are on commission.
Guys, there's a discussion in the chat. Dana Kyiv, fellow Ukrainian, our friend, she asks, "Do you need visa to come to Ukraine from European
No.
countries?" Yeah. What is it like?
Well, we're also not European Union country anymore.
So this is why. So to come from UK, you need a visa, right?
No, you get 90 days free, so you're eligible for. You can stay for 3 months.
Yeah.
And to stay longer, then you need a visa, right?
Yeah, or leave the country and for a couple of months and then come back.
Yeah, that's how most Americans who like to hang out
But
in Ukraine do.
weirdly enough, the UK isn't automatically on that 90-day visa-free period because we left the European Union. So every, I think, January or February, Zelensky actually signs a decree which enables us to do that for another year.
Oh.
So every year, they wait until right at the last minute, and then you're looking like, okay, they've done it for another year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you see, Adrian, he's from Switzerland. He says Dana, no, and Nikki she's from the States. She says no visa was needed to come to Ukraine from the US.
No, so you get a visa upon entry, if that makes sense. So you get one at the border where they just stamp you a tourist visa. Which is great. Like, yeah, that's really good. But like, if you want to like start actually having a home, like, don't get me wrong, I've got a home and stuff like that. But it's like, if you actually want to start trying to build a life, like you need Dia.
And the family, yeah.
Without Dia, it's fucking hard work.
It's difficult because I neither have a visa, residency, or DIA, and I've got a military press card, which means that we're exempt. We can live and work in Ukraine for the duration of martial law plus 30 days. So martial law finished tomorrow, I'd have 30 days to leave the country to get a visa. But the good thing is that even though I have 30 days to leave, I can leave and then come straight back in because then my 90 days starts. So we're exempt. They don't count our days. So even though I come and go and have been here for 10 months unbroken, basically, those days don't count because I'm on a military press card, which is really helpful. But I have to renew that every year. But thankfully, I can renew that online. But it's so helpful.
Yeah, like because I know a guy as well he's got the same thing, but he's got he actually got a residence, not a permanent, like a temporary residence visa through media.
Yeah,
and it's like 3 years or something.
They're also like unicorn shit. It's
Yeah.
so hard. So I tried to do that. There was a temporary residency permit, but it was something like the Department for Reintegration of Occupied Territories that fell under, and it was for international journalists or stateless persons. And there was a really obscure way to apply for it. And I tried to apply for it, and the ministry that it was under got dissolved and absorbed into another ministry that no longer had the power to issue residency permits. And so I was going around an email thread for about 3 months, bouncing between offices. And that process, I don't know if it's actually possible to get anymore. But when you could get it, it was really good when you could.
Yeah, it's always good. The thing is, as well, is it's like trying to, like, I've spoken to about 4 different lawyers over like the last, well, like this year alone, and they all say different things regarding like visas, and it's like, not like for me, like you would think like, if you want this specific visa, these are the requirements you need.
Do you want me
right?
to
And it's like,
don't
go on.
speak to a lawyer. Speak directly to the border service, because a lawyer is going to charge you for your time. A representative that speaks English from the border service can't charge you for their time. but
Mm.
has to give you the information. So
Yeah. So, but it's like the reason I was speaking to a lawyer is just because, like, when it comes to paperwork, like,
yeah,
and bureaucracy, I am shit.
yeah,
Um. So for me, it was there like I I just basically get a lawyer to just do the documentation and just give it to them.
well, the other thing is you can ask the border service directly what documents you actually need. And then instead of asking the lawyer what you need, because they'll sometimes you don't know how legitimate they are or if they're just trying to charge you for extra time.
Yeah.
If you ask the border service exactly what you need, you can then specify, I need these documents. Can you help? And then you know that they're not going to rip you off.
Mhm.
Because I had one, I asked a question in an initial consultation. Thankfully, it was free. But I asked a question and they said it was going to cost me about $3,000. And they claimed that I'd overstayed, even though I had a press card. And they said it was going to cost me $3,000 to get a visa and residency. I
Yeah.
was, no, it's not.
Yeah, what the
Mhm.
fuck?
Because they said I was going to have to pay fines and all of this. But
It's like, mate, I've had the same like issue with you, but they tried to say I was in Susacha. I was like, how? I'm on leave. They're like, yeah, but do you have documents proving you're on leave? I was like, no. They was like, so you're Susacha. I was
yeah.
there like, but the unit knows where I am. They've literally given me permission to be here. Like, and they was like, yeah, but you need a document to basically say that you're on leave and you need to carry it around with you. I was like, I haven't, never in any world or in any army have I had to carry around a document saying, yeah, I have permission to be at home like a good little boy. Like, and again, they wanted to charge me. They wanted $2,000 up front for any court and legal fees, and then it was gonna and basically what they do with that, this lawyer said, so the $2,000 doesn't get taken straight away. It's just there, so if they need it, they can just use it.
Yeah, yeah,
And then they wanted to charge me $1,000 for actually using the lawyer.
it's crazy.
I was
Aziza,
just like,
how you doing? Hello. You muted? Yep.
Hi.
Good to see
hello, Aziza.
Happy to see you.
you. Happy to see you too. How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm full of energy. I'm healthy. I'm okay.
Hell yeah. I'm so full of energy today too. That's my third stream today after Free Azov. We were standing next to museum finishing the Free Azov, and Serhiy, he's a sergeant in the 4th Brigade Rubish and an actor also, and he told me, hey, me and my sister, we are going to this exhibition. It's the last day of it. Let's show the poster to rollers. I'm looking at it and thinking, shit, it's the last day. Why should not we go inside and ask them if it's okay to stream it? We were going in and asking them. They're saying, yeah, just mention us in the name. You can stream it. We're going in and I'm thinking, okay, we need to finish this stream because it's a Free Azov stream, right? So we finished Free Azov stream. In 3 minutes, we started the new one and streamed for 1.5 hours the art of Ivan Marchenko, if you know him.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing.
It was so fucking impressive. Maybe I've seen his art sometimes, but today, like, I've seen it with my own eyes. And Ed has seen it because he was a cameraman today, voluntarily, by the way. So Serhiy, his sister Sofia.
Actually, I didn't volunteer.
You
I
did?
was handed the camera and told I need to go by.
Wait, no, he is joking.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I need to go where?
It was it was your friend. She was holding the camera.
No. So that is initially You
Yeah,
didn't
yeah,
volunteer
But then I
initially,
thought
but then you volunteered. Yes.
I volunteered for the second part.
Yeah, you see. So on Free Azov, he didn't volunteer for it. On the art stream, he did. So yeah, really impressive art. It filled me with energy. Serhi, I think Ed, was you impressed? Were
Very
you
cool. I think
impressed?
you can tell a good artist by the way that they paint light,
Mm.
and his understanding of how light worked was really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
The reflections on the painted water and the way he painted sunsets and sunrises over snow was just incredible.
Yeah, and the first part of the exhibition where he uh, painted some surreal stuff like Salvador Dali, it was also very impressive. And like we also, what was cool, we were discussing all that stuff with Serhi and Ed. Ed tried to make some silly jokes about many paintings.
It was sunset over the Dnipro, the river, and
Yeah.
it looked very green. So I said, "Oh, something about Chernobyl."
Yeah, you said, oh yeah, what year was that made?
Yeah, it was
Um,
6 years before the Chernobyl disaster, so
Yeah, so
it
as you
wasn't
can hear,
glowing at that
guys,
point.
a silly joke. And people, like there were people there, like it was crowded. It was like
It was
in
really busy. It was the last day as well, wasn't it?
yeah, yeah. And in that like in every room it was like 50 people, and rooms are not that big, and we were like constantly trying to get through people. Yes, thank you.
There we go.
So
No
yeah,
missiles.
we were trying
Cheers,
to
mate.
squeeze between people, and um, we also were constantly talking, and people tried to be silent there. So we were talking really not loud, but we were still talking, and it's like there are signs on the wall in like they are part of the exhibition. So like just uh, hear the silence, hear how silence speaks to you, and stuff like this, similar stuff, and we're blah 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 blah, blah not talking nonstop. And I was like, I even mentioned at some part, I said, shit, it's so ironic that all these signs are talking about silence and enjoying it in silence, and I'm fucking doing blah 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 all the time here. And I was just yeah, it was bad on one hand. On the other hand, I'm happy that I was able to bring the experience of the paintings to rollers also through discussing what we see, how we feel it, how author impresses us there. So it was really a really interesting experience. I never had something like this before. I went to some exhibitions before, but I never did some cool discussions like I had today. And since Serhi is an actor and he's an art person in general, he had so many cool ideas, and he was like noticing some stuff, and like interpreting stuff in interesting ways. So it was amazing. Aziza, you and me need to go to one of the exhibitions in the future and do it together, so we could also share the thoughts like this.
Yeah, it would be great. And you are very lucky people that you visited this exhibition. It's so great.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dreaming to see it too offline,
Yeah, and
because I know that it's like genius. I know that it's maybe a little bit stupid thing that when people say it's, we say official that it is the genius of the like of the nations, so it's like genius art. But I heard about this artist, Ukrainian artist, that he has such power in the world.
mm-hmm. That's good. That's good that he has power not only in Ukraine but in the world, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's good, and it's only, in my opinion, this genius title is deserved because it is very impressive. I think it's maybe the first time I got such an impression, like deep impression, when I wasn't like wow stunned, and some paintings were really cool, and that I never seen anything like this. That was the first time in my life, probably. Maybe this is why I have so much energy after that exhibition. I don't know, but it was like really some some cool experience. And we also had some rollers commenting in the chat that wow, there is. I think it was Wizard of Ooze who said you opened a new favorite painter of. Now I have the new favorite painter, and other people were like really enjoying, and they googled his life, and Serhii said in the beginning, he said that he died not so long ago, but he's still alive.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Cheryl googled and said, guys, he's still alive. He's 89 years old, but he's still alive. And we were like, oh, fuck. It was like very unkind of us to think that way. But yeah, shit happens. It's okay. We apologized out loud. People could hear us. It was interesting. We were standing and discussing one painting, and a woman said, yeah, she said something to us in English, and she said, I'm an artist myself, and I haven't been to any exhibitions for 4 years. I just got back to Ukraine 1 year ago, and her name is Anna, and she shared with us a bit. And at some point, Serhii comes from behind and sticks microphone to her, like from behind. It was like, and she was like scared of that microphone. She was then confused a bit. So
We
yeah,
did also question at some point if he did psychedelics in the 70s or 80s, because some of his work around that period was very colorful and abstract.
yeah, that work in the 80s. Maybe he had some. Guys, I have bad news. We stuck in fundraising. For the last half an hour, actually, yeah, we got one donation. It's from Carlo. He donated $22.13 and said a Steam gift card, please. But we need to speed up the pace, to ramp up the pace. I don't know how to call it properly, but we need more donations, ideally in the next hour. Like, it would be awesome to raise the half of the needed sum. I mean, half of the still needed sum in the next hour. And the needed sum is $1,646.72. So we're almost on 50%, but we're still not there. We still need $146.72 to get to 50%. So my friends, please keep donating and buying tickets for the beautiful Kraken flag. Let me show it once again, because I think a lot of you maybe don't notice it hanging there behind.
Oh. Wolf. Hmm. Wow.
I like I think my favorite is Wolf, obviously, because he has drawn the wolf from the Game of Thrones, from the Starks there. It's really funny. But the Охотник, the Surjik call sign Охотник is funny. With that also scope. Yeah, next.
Мисливець.
Yeah, Myslivets in Ukrainian and Hunter in English. Okay, I get my guests back on the screen because I needed to make the flag full screen. Yeah, Охотник is funny, Donna. And I'm happy to see you here in the chat today, Donna. How you doing? Okay, someone heard my call. It was Kathy S. $20. 2 more tickets, please, Rick. Thank you so much, Kathy. So I counted that in. I don't even have much work. I would say even no work to do on the spreadsheet, guys. I caught up on the spreadsheet, so now you need to give me more work with your donations. Please do that. Aziza, there's an update that I need to give you. I started doing the news on the streams, like, and what Rollers told me. So, like before, I thought, you know, there are so many channels that are providing news about war in Ukraine, and that I don't really have anything unique to offer, and I will just, yeah, I'll just skip that part, because I don't like to do that much. I don't like to be a news reporter. But at some point, I noticed that there are news that people don't really get on the other YouTube channels about Ukraine, or in the media, of course, in the mainstream media. I don't think they get anything at all lately, except for Putin said this, Lavrov said that, all that shit that the Russian so-called Federation is puking around the world, and, mostly Russian shit propaganda. Or like maximum, Zelensky did this, Zelensky, Trump did that, and this shit. But, so, and I had a meeting last week with the moderator team, and we discussed the ways to develop the channel to kind of, to also find new rollers, to attract more people to the channel. And not just any people, the best people, like these, like these people. Andreas had this idea for me to just sit and read the news that I want to present for half an hour without looking into the chat. And I did it first time on Wednesday. And the news that I provided, a lot of people told me that they didn't see many of them in the sources they've seen. I did it today in the beginning of the stream for the first 40 minutes. For 50. I covered, I think, like around 15 different news from Ukraine, and people told me that most of it, some people, not all of them, though. That they didn't see 80%. Cheryl said that she didn't see 80% of those news. And I'm also trying to show the news, like the corruption in Ukraine and the problems in the army, like SZC stuff that Sternenko covered this week. I also read post from a Ukrainian deputy, former deputy. He's not a deputy anymore. He's serving, and Sternenko based his video on the post of that former deputy, Igor Lutsenko. He posted about this problem, and his post begins with 21,602 SZC cases in October. Just imagine the number. In Ukraine these days, we mobilize 30,000 people each month, and only in October we had minus 21,500. And when we mobilize 30,000 people, not all 30,000 get to the army, because half of them are not really capable of serving, like physically, mentally, and they don't get to the units. Never gonna let you down.
Ukraine inside this rig the Ukrainian.
Ukraine inside with Rick the Ukrainian. I like this one much better. Thank you. Otto, and one more ticket for you. Okay, so shit. I wanted to say, so the basically our army is getting smaller with each month these days. This is a huge problem. And in his video, Sternenko explains the reasons why soldiers go AWOL, why they go SZC. And I want to translate that video for Wednesday news stream. And it's very important because he's in details, he's explaining the reasons one after another why that happens, and he also offers solutions to that. So it's not just criticizing; it's also offering solutions. So I didn't want to focus on that, because if I translate his video today, it's going to be another 40 minutes. And by the way, we were supposed to have today a guest, Harley Whitehead, but he is ignoring me for some reason. I hope he's okay. Yeah, but
I think he's on his boat.
where?
He lives on a boat now.
Really?
Yeah, have you not seen on his social media?
Not following, unfortunately, for a long time. Last time he was on my stream was more than a year ago,
Okay.
and
He's moved to a houseboat, so he might have trouble with internet.
okay. Well, he told me that he will check if he's gonna have a good internet. He checked. He said yes, I will be there, and yeah. So I hope really nothing happened. Yeah. So yeah, basically, this is interesting. I mean, I never thought that I'm gonna be a news guy, but I actually found the way to do it somehow interesting to people. Let's see if it's gonna be interesting in the future. But yeah, I'm inspired to do more of it in the next at least few weeks or month. I'm stubborn. It's easy for me to keep doing the same format, especially if it's 7 hours, right?
I just want to say as well, like, I want to add on to like why people go AWOL.
Mhm.
It's like they don't actually understand, like, in the Ukrainian army, like, yes, obviously infantry, it's a job that always needs filling, but it's like if you actually have like a trade, for example, I know one guy who was conscripted, and he was going infantry, and then he was there like, why are you putting me in the infantry? Like, I have cyber security degrees and courses and shit. And they was there like, why didn't you say anything, bro? Like, and now he's working for ZSU doing cyber security. So it's like, if a big thing as well is it's like in the Ukrainian army, like as we all have said before, like everybody's there like, like fill the infantry up because it's like some people are stuck in a Soviet manner. But it's like if you actually have qualifications and like educations that will benefit like ZSU or wherever, they will put you in those job roles, and they do. Like, but if you keep your mouth shut, you will go to wherever is needed most. So I feel like if there's Ukrainians in the stream, like they should, if they have qualifications that might benefit the military, if they ever do get conscripted or ever do decide to like volunteer, they should speak up, not just sit there and be upset that they've been mobilized or conscripted.
Yeah. Yeah, there are many things. For example, the salary in the army is shit right now, and it's very good that Zelensky and his team started talking, and our government started talking about raising the salaries finally to 50 to 60,000 for every. Not only like the frontline positions, but also for the positions in the rear, which is a big problem because a lot of soldiers even serving on the front line, like artilleryman, for example, Dylan Burns and his last documentary. We were talking about it last week. The soldiers there also mentioned the very low pay, so they are artillerymen. They're also risking their lives because enemy drones are hunting them too. They have Lancet drones, they have reconnaissance drones that are constantly looking for them to strike them with ballistics and Shahed drones, and they get some fucking 20 to 40,000. What the fuck? Like, it's
But that's again like the government decided they would do that in 2024. There was like they basically divided the front up by like lines, if that makes sense. So they've gone right. This lot will earn this
Yeah,
much.
like
This lot
20
will earn.
kilometers, first 20 kilometers, then 20 to
Yeah,
60 or something. Yeah.
but
Mhm.
nobody could understand it because it was just there. Like I know, like for example, like as like artillery, like guys that work on artillery, like the howitzers and stuff. Like yes, they might not be getting shot at by small arms, but yet they're still being FPV'd. And it's like you had drone teams that were like, oh no, you're only going to earn this much, and then they had Russians walking into their blindage.
Exactly.
And it's like, well, hang on a minute, like this isn't making any sense because it's like even though that Russian walked in their blindage and they shot him, it didn't change their pay. It was there like the risk is the same no matter where you go. Like
Yep.
yes, obviously you like risk increases, but it's there like it doesn't matter. Like it's still whenever you go out to the front, it's still always going to be 50-50 because of the FPVs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And FPVs are going so deep thanks to fiber fucking optics now, and yeah, there's no real rear anymore. Aziza, right when Fuzzy wanted to comment on this, you wanted to say something too.
Yeah, just I think that you are absolutely right to do it now, to translate this information for people from Western countries, because maybe it really can push our government when another country states, people from another countries can understand this, it can push our government to change this.
Yeah.
So maybe exactly now it's time for doing this, because it's really can be a big problem. Yes, today I saw the also post of my friend. He was actor and he studied in my university, and he joined to the army in 2022, and he was in Bakhmut. So he was on the Kharkiv direction. So they liberated Kharkiv region, and after the injuredness, he
Injuries,
now
right?
injure sorry
Injuries. Injuries.
injurious sorry he began to be officer в тылу, як це сказати,
In the rear.
yeah, and he said that he has only 20,000 hryvnia, and it's same money than can have barista, or for example person who sells вишиванка. He told this in this sentence. So it's really painful for soldiers, for warriors, because they
Yeah.
did big, it's you're not a barista, you did great job, even not on the like front line, maybe you did another work, but it's also great job, great work, and government has to support this work and inspire people to work on this position, because in the army uh, my friend soldier said about it that every position is important, every position it's very important, and we it's not like somebody on the front line this person is great, yeah, this person is great, but another people also work on this system, and it has to be much more um, uh, greater work for people for understanding. It's not the same work like
This content
in
is a
the
plug on more real
restaurant
take
or
IT from a
some
old sailor.
someone else. Yeah, every work is important, but what did do our soldiers is incredible important for our existence, for the life, for everything. So yeah, it's for me it's a madness. And when the government try to create such news, how they want to support teachers, make more money or something stupid, and you see this reality, and you what the fuck, what are you doing? It's not important. So yeah, it's important, but it just not for this time. we
Exactly.
have we have to support army 100%,
Y-
do everything for this direction.
Yeah.
And I feel myself, it's shameful for me to see such videos from my friend soldier, who did everything, who lost own health, mm, because he had a mind problem after the uh, time in Bakhmut. So he was in the hospital, and really, it's really shameful for me. I couldn't. What I can do, I can support
Is
this
this
in
ullet call
in
spamming?
my media, in my social media, and do rally for supporting Ukrainian warriors, and say it to people who can has have influence on this. Sorry for my bad English.
Aziza, I completely agree. And you know, these populistic decisions that our government makes in the last year, they are really fucking ridiculous. And the big problem is like they do it because they are preparing for elections, and it's so fucking delusional to expect for some elections when we are not certain if we're gonna have a country to have elections in. But you know, they were making a big, I don't know, like put in big stakes on Trump. They thought that Trump will come and solve all their problems, and it was so damn. You know, guys, in Ukraine we have big problem that many conscious people are talking about. It's the total absence of strategy of our country. We only react to problems. It there is no strategy for, like, for example, the development of let's say, for development of our army, military, you know, like our Ministry of Defense, to there, or like our education, or our what else, infrastructure, right? We do like react to things, and it also is the same on the in the army. So the things are done to just fight fires instead of prevent fires. And this is why, you know, and but the problem is mostly why it is not like, why aren't we building the strategy? In my opinion, it's because of corruption. Because corruption, you know, for people who do corruption, strategy is damaging for their work, for their corruption work. You know, they when there is a strategy, and if you're following the rules, get into to the goal of that strategy. This won't give you the chance to have the chaos that has the opportunities for corruption. So unfortunately, corruption is playing huge role in this. And even in the army, when you hear like, why aren't they just implement that reform or this reform? Because there are so many assholes who are interested in those reforms to not succeed and not even being put on like hearings in our parliament, because they have their mechanisms working right now that they get profit from. So corruption plays a big role. But you know, the level of populism in our government and presidential office is ridiculous lately. I don't know if you guys heard, I didn't put it in my news because I just didn't get to it. But Zelensky this week announced a great initiative. Every Ukrainian is getting free 3,000 kilometers in our railway. Yeah. So basically, government is investing, you know, probably billions of hryvnias into giving every Ukrainian free 3,000 kilometers on railway around Ukraine. It's someone was doing really funny post about it, but I don't think I will be able to find it right now. But someone calculated how many kilometers is this. So we have approximately 30 million Ukrainians living in Ukraine right now. So 30 million multiplied by 3,000 is what is it? 90 trillion kilometers for free. Just imagine how much money will be invested in this, and it is just fucked up that this money, instead of being used for our army, is being used in this ridiculous populistic initiatives.
How is that going to benefit you? Like, you as an individual, Rick, how would that benefit you?
Not it may benefit. For example, let's say we have a soldier who is traveling around Ukraine using the train, right? Yeah, it's going to be handy to not pay for it 3 times, 4 times. But when it comes to to the real reasons why it's done, it is fucking populism, which is a political tactic to make people, your potential voters, to love you. Oh, President Zelensky gave us 3,000 kilometers for free. I go vote for him. This is done only for this purpose.
But this is it. Like, even like if it was to benefit the army or anything like that, you can get orders from, like, if you're told, for example, let's say, right, you're going from Kyiv to Kramatorsk, right? Soldiers don't have to actually pay for that because they get an order from the unit.
It doesn't have anything to do with soldiers, Fuzzy. It's for the population, for civilians, because our army is only around 1 million or 1,200,000 people, right? And he's given it to 30 million people, to all citizens of Ukraine.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not going to benefit the army at all. It's not going to benefit. It's not going to benefit you, because it's like, right, okay. If you, for example, a train ticket from Kyiv to Odessa, right, is like what, 600-700 hryvnia. Now, I'm sorry, but because you get a free ride, maybe to some point in the, like, somewhere in the country, it's like yeah, cool, bro. You saved me like what, 1,000 hryvnia for maybe like once or twice a year.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's there, like, yeah, sick, mate. Like, where's all that money actually going?
Aziza?
Yeah, exactly. We are talking about it. So we give a lot small money to a lot of people. Like a lot of people, it's nothing. Like it's but we can invest this money for small amount of people, like for the soldiers, warriors, for some reason, and they will have more money for so often the goals. But they give a lot of money, small amount of money for a lot of people. It's so stupid. And
The
yeah,
reality is they'll probably make it really difficult
it's very
to access.
populistic. Yeah.
So
yeah, you'll have to, like, I don't know, fucking do a treasure hunt to get your ticket.
most people will get put off by the process of actually applying for the grant to do it.
And do
your
guys,
treasure hunt, bro.
The problem is, they keep doing these initiatives for about a year. It all began with Zelensky's 1,000 hryvnias, which is nothing, which is fucking $24. Let's give everyone $24.
Well done. You've paid for somebody's meal out.
Oh my!
You dick.
Oh no, sorry, not 24, $48, guys. Let's pay everyone $48. Zelensky's our president. Yeah, this shit. Like, it's
That's not even a night out.
Yeah, man. Like,
fuck's sake.
But a lot of people, they ate it, so they were happy to have this 1,000. Even I know my friend who is very he's very smart, he's journalist, but he said to me, Aziza, take this 1,000, you have to take this 1,000.
This is what, 1,000 shekels, 1,000 shekels.
And he was like, he against Zelensky, he's against this system, and he said, Aziza,
we
don't forget about this 1,000 hryvnia. Okay.
But it gives people the power if they want to. They can then donate that back into the military.
That's what I did. I took that 1,000
Yeah.
and immediately
But I
donated
saw
it.
some statistics about it, and most people spent it on their phone bill.
Yeah.
They might
Ah.
what they should have done is all of the phone providers should have just given people credit.
But the thing is,
Yeah.
right, it's like how much is a phone bill in Ukraine? Like I pay like
It's
300
so
hryvnia.
cheap. It's so cheap.
Yeah,
It's
pay
I
insane.
pay
250.
300 hryvnia.
If you have deer and you actually register your number, it's actually cheaper.
Oh, see, I'm an alien, bro, in Ukraine.
Me too.
Like
But
I'm what Trump would call a Mexican.
You'd get deported by ICE if you went to
Literally, bro. Like
With
I am
ginger.
an
Are you
ice wet
ginger?
dream.
Are you ginger?
but what I want to say, I saw this news about the new head of the city, New York,
Uh-huh.
and like I wanted to understand, it's a good or bad news, or what does it mean? And I researched some information, and I understood that he is also a great populist. In even he's communist, he's Muslim communist, and he also created such propose for the people. I will give them money, I will give like, so. And we know when you rule in some way, not like natural, so you rules by pushing some ideas, it's always very bad for the economy. And he's in what I understood is it's like it's it's a picture of the future of the world. So people will vote for such people who give such idealistic pictures that I will do everything, and we will live great, and poor people will be rich, or something like this. I will make balance, or something in something in this way. And people, I know some my friends, one person, she lives in Kiev, but she is from United States, and she was very happy for this head of the city, like, because he's against the Trump, and Trump is a radical right, and this person is radical left.
By the
And
way, Aziza, correction from the chat. He's not a communist, a democratic socialist he is.
but in general, like, for me it's more, it's near with the communistic, like,
Communism. Well,
Soviet Union was
socialism.
also a socialistic state. So I'm afraid of such ideas at all. And it, because I told you about this news when I saw a lot of people, even Muslims people in Western world, in United States, who were very happy with these ideas of Soviet Union. They like communism. They like this. So this party, this philosophy is like against the capitalism, against this world with a very rich people who have everything, and we have nothing. And so they really support this, and they like these ideas, and we know everything about this shit, what it can bring to you. And that's all. That is why I'm absolutely not happy because of this voting.
You mean
So
voting in New York?
yeah. So I think that's like, it's not only about Ukraine, it's about tension in the world, in the United States, and it's a this problem is bigger.
Yeah. Aziza, you're wrong in this case, Martin Bissek says. Um, yeah, maybe if you dig deeper, maybe you find something. I think I won't be judging either from your statement, Aziza, or from anyone in the chat. Because Andreas says, Aziza, social democracy is how European countries are run. You are mixing up stuff. Yeah, actually, I think social democracy is something that Europe lives with for the last few decades, and it works not that bad in some cases. As for defense, it didn't work well. And I also saw in the chat that Laura Ann said Mamdaki isn't a communist. To some Americans, anyone who says stuff like the poor should get health care is a communist. And Zoran, for example, Riviera said Zoran is a disaster for New York and the USA. He does not care about Ukraine either. So you see, there are different opinions in the chat. So
I want to say that he's populist. I just cannot I remember the ideas that he said about what he will do,
mhm.
but it's not good to do like with oppression. So, for example, I will give more money for people, or I will give the free places for living. I will open the doors for everybody who want to live in New York. So it's like it's also populistic thoughts.
Um,
So it's like it's also work like I will do everything good, and I'm against everything bad. So it's also like inspired people to vote for this. Maybe I'm not good in this like terms. I'm wrong, but in general, I want to say that it's like really when people want to vote for something really powerful, colorful, and that can impress me, and I can do it, and it's against the Trump, against this fascists, against this person who are absolutely crazy. So it's
Aziza, I think the problem is I don't know if you, yeah, if you know other politicians, but I think every politician works like this. They give promises that they don't keep. They try to do some populistic shit, and like those politicians who don't do that, they usually don't win. So I think it's just politics in general. I mean I don't know. Maybe you tell me you know other politicians who are not populist. What do
yeah,
they
I
do?
know. For example, this great woman in Moldova.
Maya
Uh,
Sandu?
sh- ah,
Maya Sandu?
yes,
Uh huh.
she wasn't populist. Absolutely,
Uh huh.
she was just in the center of the ideas, and uh people like and somebody from the people have the fear that nobody will vote for her because she doesn't work in this way,
Mm-hmm.
but people voted for the direction, for understanding that it can defend the independence future. So it was like decision with on the ground of the feelings what is good for our state
Mm-hmm.
now. So I think she was like this,
Okay.
and she's very uh even even you can understand it from the performing of these people, what they said in front of the people. So I feel fake from this person when I saw how he performed what he
Mm-hmm.
said. It's absolutely it's like I
Sorry
don't
for
want to
spamming
like
Greek,
be part
asked
of
me to.
this. It's my feeling. I'm so sorry if I'm not right. Yeah,
Um,
because I'm not deep in
you
this.
should not apologize. It's your opinion, and you can maybe you express your impression of the guy, and people may have other impression, and it's okay to disagree on things. And I don't think we should apologize to each other. We can try maybe to convince um, each other if we're wrong, but once again, we should not expect that we will succeed in that. Andreas, good night. Andreas says, I really need to leave now to find sleep. Thank you, Andreas. By the way, guys, I calculated how much we still need to raise, and it's $1,286.72. So we actually had a good boost when we started talking about the shitty populism. People started donating like crazy. So I mean, I like that. Thank you. So we had $50 from Hillary P. Hope you are doing okay. Had to quit my job because of leg trouble, but after 12 years, it's understandable as a hotel housekeeper. Darina Sweet discusses the light situation on Instagram, but she is always so positive anyway. Thank you, Hillary, for appreciating the heavy stuff that I discuss, heavy news that I bring. I'm not an always positive guy. I'm real, and being real means also recognizing the dark shit and the heavy stuff. So thank you for this donation, and you got the 5 tickets. People actually can see it on the screen. For the flag, the Kraken flag. I hope you're hearing this. $200 from Laura S. Tickets, please. Thank you, Rick. Thank you very much, Laura, for this donation. Then $50 from Andreas Lach. Fuck it. We are part of democracies and freedom's defense as well. Together. Andres, I hope you were still here to hear me mentioning your donation, and I really appreciate it. So you said fuck it. Here's another $50, I guess, right? Thank you. What, Fuzzy? What was that?
No, I just agreed with what you said. He's just let out, yeah, fuck it.
Ah, okay.
I just went, yeah.
Ah, yeah, that's what it was. I thought you were like, Okay, now I get it. So it's probably the British way to say yeah, right? Ed.
No, it's there used to be a movie. I don't know if you've ever watched it, but you need to watch it. It's called Legend. And it's about Ronnie and Reggie Kray. And people say I can just do a really good accent. It's just like, yeah, it's all right, mate. Don't worry about it, mate. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. And it's Tom Hardy playing 2 characters. Yeah, you need to watch it, bro. It's a really good movie.
Okay, Legend. Give me a second. Legend movie, 2015, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I even saw. So he's playing 2 guys.
Yeah. So he plays both of the twins. And he actually did a really good job of it, to be fair. But yeah.
Okay, that's really cool. Thank you. I'll check it out. 10 years old this movie is already. Wow. Okay, the last donation I needed to mention. I think Andres didn't hear me mentioning his donation after all, and he went to bed. But $40 from Average Ogre, and he says, Average Ogre wishes he could give more to help. Thanks, Rick, Ed, Fuzzy, and amazing Aziza. Aziza, did you hear it? Because I see you're busy with something there, but I hope you heard amazing Aziza.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you so much.
Lots of love to all the rollers. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Tickets, please. Thank you, Average Joker. Thank you, everyone who donated today. We still need to raise $1,286.72, so I'm counting on your donations, guys. And Otto, thank you so much for spamming those 500 hryvnia donations on the base. And I didn't sing along to that, but I at least noticed them. So I can read them now. He donated 500 and said, okay, so today he donated 500 hryvnias 6 times. First time was testing link, huh? Second time it was, guess I missed this break in the stream. Let's spam it. So it's when I did the bathroom break he sent this. Then he donated 500 hryvnias again and said, the Ukrainian side would rig the Ukrainian. I noticed that. Then another 500, and he said, disconnect is a plague on morale. Take it from an old sailor. Discontent, not disconnect. Discontent is a plague on morale. And discontent is what? Guys, I forgot the meaning of this word. Discontent.
Discontent, like not happy with something, I suppose.
Well, let me translate it. Give me a second. Because your explanation, I don't understand it. Sorry, Fuzzy. Невдоволення. Yeah, being unhappy with things.
With something, yeah.
Discontent is what he said. Give me a second. Discontent is a plague on morale. Take it from an old sailor. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So he is commenting on our soldiers being unhappy with the salary, and it's being a plague on morale. I totally agree. Then Photograph donated 500 and said, "Is this what they call spamming?" And then another 500 saying, "Sorry for spamming. Rick asked me to." And I really asked him in the chat. He asked, "Is this what they call spamming?" And I said, "Photograph, keep spamming." And he spammed again. Thank you. Much appreciated. So that's already 3,000 hryvnias by Photograph tonight on the base. Photograph, if you can also do the PayPal too more often, it's gonna be cool because on PayPal I don't pay any commission. I donate all the money, but you pay commission, right? And do you pay commission or when you're donating on the base? I'm curious. Okay, so I just need to work a bit more on the sheet. But damn it, I had something in mind that I wanted to discuss with with you guys, but I lost it. So maybe you guys have some more to say on the previous topic. Aziza?
I found the list what this person want to do. Mamdani promises. What Mamdani promises. If you want, I can read.
Yeah, please do. I'm curious. I'm curious.
Freeze rent. Make city buses free, like in Kharkiv. Open city grocery stores with affordable prices by raising taxes on the buses. Everything related to taxes is under the authority of the state legislature, not the measure. It's unclear how Mamdani indeed intends to implement his promises. So what he want to do, he want to take the taxes from the rich people to the people who have no money. And it's like, but if it would be like this, rich people just will leave these places, and a lot of another people will come to the city more. And so it's impossible how it can be. So it is not clear how it can be, and it's
How he will
absolutely.
do it, right? So he doesn't have the exact plan how to
Yeah.
do these things.
So
Just promising stuff without really explaining how the hell he will be doing this, right?
yeah, and he's more left side of democracy party. So his vision is really left. So maybe he's not
Ed,
communist in the like, I'm communist. He is not communist, but it's more in philosophical way, because what said communists, for example, in Soviet Union, they wanted to make everybody everybody same shit, so nobody will be rich, everybody will be poor. So,
Good.
yeah, not so
and
bad, not so bad.
it
Edward,
doesn't work
Ed,
absolutely.
you're shaking, Edward,
I'm so
Edward.
sorry.
You're doing like.
Sorry.
Yeah. Thank you.
I was just Googling some stuff.
Yeah, so is it like DJ Ed in the house?
Is it this noise or this noise?
No. It is like you're touching the mic at some point, and it's like, yeah, the mic
It's
on
my
the laptop
keyboard.
down there somewhere. Oh,
So
yeah,
sorry.
it happened just now. Sorry, it just hurts my ears. It's really loud. Aziza, sorry, I interrupted you.
Oh, it's okay. It just, why I'm said it with such feelings, because I don't like such ideas, because we saw everything, these results in our country.
By the
And also I don't like that he doesn't support Ukraine. I know that it's not like Ukraine is not the topic of the head of the New York City, but I saw everything through the Ukraine. Like I wanted we have this wall that can see clear what is most important in our time. And when person said a lot of Palestine and about this topic and nothing about Ukraine because he's Muslim. I'm too. I was born in Muslim family,
Mhm.
but I don't want to support somebody because they are Muslim. I want to support humanity, and I was to want to support people who are really fight for for our future. And it's for me it is why I want to see everybody in this through this mirror, through this like through this feelings. Even leaders of the music band, leaders of the people, because New York is a really one of the most important city in the United States. And it's like mirror of their vision of the world. So for these people, the Palestine is more important than Ukraine or something like this. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not maybe I'm too much thinking about Ukraine, but I don't think so. Just my feelings. I'm so sorry if you vote for this person and you are happy that you will see these changes in your life. And he
Um,
is, of course, he is not like Trump. Trump is absolutely crazy man. But
The thing is, Aziza, like, you shouldn't apologise. It's like, I say this to everybody, and I think I've said it here before. Opinions are like arseholes. Everybody's got one. Not everybody likes them, right? And let's be real. Every politician that ever, and I mean ever, that gets into some form of power or prejudice, fucking pledges his allegiance or fucking says he's going to do his manifesto this way or that way, they're all full of shit, right? Like, let's be real, right? So he might sit there and say, yeah, let's do like everybody gets a free bus. The bus prices will probably fucking increase. It's like fucking Keir Starmer. Yeah, we're going to drop the fucking tax by 300 quid a year. It went up by fucking 300 quid a year. Like, they're all full of shit. So I think that politicians are all against us, and they are. They have their own agenda, and it's to make as much fucking wonga as they can possibly get. So I think what we should do, right, is we should vote Rick for Ukrainian president. We should go for Elvin Archer as Prime Minister of the UK. We should do Ed as the King of England now.
Are you sure?
Um,
Wait.
Keith Kane should be in charge of the Ukrainian army. Aziza, you should be in charge of music and arts for the Ukrainian education system. Andreas Lack, he can deal with geography somewhere in the parliament. Like, let's just make up jobs for everybody, like, because
Martin
that's
Bissig
basically what they
asks,
fucking
and
do.
me, Martin Bissig, Switzerland, Fuzzy, come on. Find him a job, please.
Who?
Martin Bissig in Switzerland.
Martin Bissig, where's he from? Switzerland?
Yeah.
Banker. He's good with money. Swiss banks. Right? There you go. Everybody can get a job, can't they?
That's a populism I like, you know?
There you go, right? And it doesn't matter, right? Like, I'm shit with money, right? But I'll tell you what, Rick, make me in charge of all the money in Ukraine, mate. I promise you I won't lose it. Ever.
Yeah, to be honest, after what you told me yesterday, I think you're much better with money than you think. You know?
I promise you, you will never lose a single dime. I might go on holiday. I might not. Who knows? This is what I mean. It's like, you can sit there, right, and you can talk to absolutely anybody about anything, right, and you can state your opinion, and people will sit there and nod with you and go, yeah. You, like, I agree with you. You're right. But in the back of their head, they could be sat there thinking, fuck that. I'm not doing that, and do something to do the complete opposite. It's like Keir Starmer. Our pensioners, like, we're going to increase state pensions, and we're going to ensure that their houses are warmed over the winter. Like, bro, fucking pensioners were dying in the winter because they're like, honestly, they were fucking freezing to death. You know, and then you've got fucking Big Z here, mate. Fucking Zelensky. Let's give everybody free railway. Yeah, great, mate. Because everybody wants to fucking travel today. Where are they going to go? Carpathians. Like,
Exactly.
unless your
To
fucking
Poland.
railway ticket that was
Fuzzy.
free takes them to Poland, the
Fuzzy, to
Ukrainians
Poland,
don't give a
yeah.
shit.
Guys, actually, you need to know that in Ukraine it's impossible to buy the ticket to Poland. The fucking how do you call them? Barrihi in English. Do you know this word, guys?
It's changed. You need you have to verify your purchase through DIA now. So
Even with that, man, like you go to that fucking train in Ukrzaliznytsia, and you cannot find any
I'm taking it this
any
week.
places. You've taken
so I came into Ukraine on the train, and I'm leaving Ukraine this week to go to Warsaw this
Lucky
week on the
you.
train.
That's probably some exclusive for foreigners, you know.
No. No, I booked the train 20 minutes before I got on it.
Okay, so it got better. Okay, I'm happy to hear it because last year was fucking fucked up. You know, you could not buy any ticket to Poland. We tried to do it with one of the rollers when they wanted to leave, and it was like for 2 weeks monitoring it. I think it was Tuna, right? Tuna, was it with you? If you're still there in the chat. So anyway, I wanted to say what? I wanted to say that rollers love your rant, Fuzzy. Not all of them, definitely, but Wenzel Cox's son said, Fuzzy, you are a treasure. When you started ranting on politicians, how they all are full of shit.
I hate
you know?
them. Like, they're all fucking liars, mate.
Politicians suck. Yeah, they are. Now, most of them are, unfortunately. This is why when people start saying, Rick for president, I'm like, guys, you really wish this to me? Like, you really wish for me to become a fucking full of shit liar who will just be not keeping his promises?
Why not, mate? Fuck it.
I will not become a politician, I think, ever, because I will have to betray myself every fucking day.
But this is the thing, right? Like, look at all these. Like, for example, somebody mentioned it earlier. I can't remember exactly who now, but Nigel Farage, right? He's all there like fuck immigration, rah 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 rah. His fucking wife's an immigrant, right? And like to me, like, yes, illegal immigration, it is a problem. Illegal immigration, not immigration, illegal immigration, right? Like I'll make that clear. But when you're sat there saying, right, like, oh, you know, like, I fucking hate all these illegal foreigners, blah, 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 blah. But yet I think somebody somewhere was sat there going, but didn't your missus enter, like, the country legally, but, like, frauded her visa or some shit like that? Like, she got a dodgy visa, basically, by saying she was working somewhere where when she actually wasn't. I can't remember the full thing. But it's like, they're all full of shit, bro, and they're not there to work for us or to like they're meant to obviously that they're public servants, you know, but it's like in the UK now, like you've got police officers being stabbed on the high street, like what the fuck is going on? Like you would honestly think like it's like it shouldn't happen like anywhere in the world, right? But it's like in a first world meant to be a fully developed country. And I'm not saying, oh, it's because he's a Muslim or it's because he's black he's done this, right? I've always said, right, if you bring third world into a first world country and you don't help them, like you don't try and bring them up to date with the culture, they're not going to understand because they haven't been educated or like, you know, brought into this kind of world. They've always been fighting or always been like in some form of hardship, you know, so it's like and also dealing with corruption. So like if a police officer is trying to arrest this whoever this person is, right, obviously he might react in a violent way because he doesn't know what you're going to do with him. Like for him, you're just dragging him off the street. It's a very sensitive topic to obviously discuss, right? And to be honest with you, like I'm not in the UK and I don't plan on going back like ever. But it's Europe needs help sorting its shit out, and everybody's being very, very soft at the moment. with a lot of the issues that are going, and people are speaking up about these issues. You know, you've got people that are going obviously too far with it, but you've also got people that are being too soft with it. So, like, trying to find a middle ground is obviously very, very hard. But in my personal opinion, I think if a politician lies in their manifesto, i.e., Keir Starmer lied about this digital ID bollocks, this was never in his manifesto, but yet now all of a sudden Tony Blair's going to be earning multi-million dollars worth and pounds out of it. I think you should be fucking sacked if you're going to bullshit on a manifesto. But yeah, I think like you can get good politicians. And I think we will have a good politicians come one day. But I personally feel that politician needs to be a very patriotic human being. You know, they need to believe in their country and want their country to succeed rather than just think about their money and their wallets. Because that's what it all comes down to with them. It's all about money, 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 money. Which is disgusting, in my opinion, because, as I said, you've got people dying in their homes of like freezing to death. You've got people in Ukraine, like specific units not receiving the correct kit and equipment because their fucking local mayor's not actually funding their TRO unit. You've got politicians buying their birds fancy new Bentleys and parking it on their driveways in fucking Bucha. You know, it's diabolical. And I think what we should all do is, I know after this war, people are going to be very, very unhappy, and and people are going to want to change immediately. Same as in the UK, not after the war, but like the minute there's an election, like I think Keir Starmer needs to just leave the country personally, because he's not going to be fucking safe, because he's upset a lot of people. But then you get fuckheads like Putin. Like, you don't see any Russians complain. Well, you do see Russians complaining about him, but not for very long, because they all get banged up. So, you know, what do? You can't just fucking, if somebody complains, arrest them. Well, this is why I also don't like Keir Starmer, because he just reminds me of Putin or Kim Jong-un. Kim Jong-Starmer. But yeah, like I'm gonna shut the fuck up now.
I really believe that it can be in good way. For example, Scandinavian states. That's when I saw the politician in the Scandinavian states. I see the managers who just manage one state. So I believe that it can be really in good way. Uh, of course, it's also depend of the mm, maybe like how big your state, because to manage problem in Ukraine is very big, with a big population, and maybe it's also more difficult than, for example, smaller country, smaller state. But I really believe that it can be in good way when you can, and it's all depend of mm, I really believe that it's all about the nation, it's all about the people. So if the people begin to be stronger, deeper in own life, in understanding how we can build a future, how we can work in our small life, so we can really change leaders that can be our mirror of our vision, of our thoughts and ideas, and what is important for us.
You know, I try to not like, I don't know how to say, to not probably criticize the politicians of other countries a lot, except for Trump, probably, because Trump was shitting on Ukraine too much for me to stay silent, you know. But I think, like in many countries, people choose their politicians because it's their country and it's their right to choose whoever they want. If they want to see their country turning into, um, you know, any kind of state, it can be social democracy or some, like, I don't know, fascist state, and I'm not talking about USA. I'm talking about every country in the world. Like, if in Russia they want to keep being the empire, they choose the according leaders, and even, and they support them, and it's their responsibility. So, um, Aziza, this guy, what was his name once again? Zoran.
New York mayor.
Yeah, the Zoran mayor. So, like, it's the choice of New Yorkers. You may not like him, but like, uh, they will probably, if you're right and he's not going to keep to his promises, they will be disappointed. But this is going to be the lesson that they will learn, and luckily they will make another choice next time if it's going to be a bad choice. But comparing to Trump and people that Trump will make run against Zoran, it's still not the worst choice. At least it is something very different from what United States is getting thanks to Trump and Trump himself.
I feel, yeah, I agree with you that I also, it's not my oh, I forgot. It's not my business, but I'm not agree with absolutely, because the example of Russia taught me that it's also about my life. So many years we were like indifferent what Russian did. So if Russian are so crazy and did this shit thing with oven people, everything will be alright with us. But no, Russian has influence, and Russia support all, in general, support all these changes in United States, in Europe too. We know how they have influence in on African continents, and how they have this um, influence with immigration too. So they use
Yeah.
migration for this, exactly what Father told us. So it's not, everything connected, and we are on the small earth, and this is why for me I think it's also good that I'm not indifferent what Americans people choose, because I really care about my world, and my world is not my country only, my Ukraine. Of course it's absolutely responsibility of these people, and I respect this, but it's all my world, and it just like, and for me, you talk that he's better than Trump, but for me it's like mirror of the, so it's like, is this is the tension you can find in Europe too. So people, when they so too much left person, they voted for too much right person. Or for example, they saw too much right person and they vote for too much left person, and it's also not so good, because it's too much left person, because it's same but different, like same different, but in some way it's like, mirror. It's not, I worried because of this, but of course it's not the Trump, and Trump is something special in, even in all this picture of our relationships with another country, state. Yeah, but I'm not. I don't know. I'm not indifferent what people do in United
Well, I'm
Kingdom, in
also I'm
France.
also not indifferent. It doesn't mean I don't care what they do there. Um, or maybe I am. Huh, I don't know. Actually a good point. Not point, but like focus you're making right now. So it's like, is it about being indifferent, and is it like, if we won't be indifferent? Once again, Aziza, if we talk about the Russians, you say for a long time we didn't care what is happening there. How do you think could we influence something there to not happen, or happen it our way?
Uh, we could not do it because we lost a lot of power. We lost our army. We give our nuclear weapons, um,
Exactly.
but mm, if like it's important to be another people in the 19th, for example. I saw today, I thought it's before too, the videos from Johar Dudaev, this
Mm.
president of Ichkeria, and he told about our future. He said we will fight for the Crimea, and we
Yeah.
will see the war in Crimea, and we will see the war between Ukrainians and Russians. So he said all this topic. He knew about this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I remember that my family was for Ichkeria, so we were on the side of Ichkeria, but a lot of
Mm.
people in Ukraine, in the world, they didn't care about this. They said it's a inner problem of Russia. It was a like
Mm-hmm.
the problem, like sentence,
It's like
inner problem of
closing the
Russia.
blind eye on it, just ignoring it, just like.
Yeah, just inner
Mhm.
problem is just it's barbarian Ichkeri, and it's great cult full of great culture Russia, and so they will they will manage it, this problem. Everything will be right. But they did the crime, they killed thousands of children, they destroy. So it was absolutely something. It's mad. It was a madness. Um, and of course we could not change us because that generations of our parents, they were different. They were more in Soviet times. They were more communist, again communist. So even in Ukraine, people vote more for communist president, no, for the Ukrainian president. That he could did like this. He could prepare us for the war with um, Russia.
Which communist president do you say? Kravchuk?
uh, Kravchuk was a communist
Yeah,
president, so
yeah,
he
yeah.
was from
Yeah, so
communistic.
I'm asking Kravchuk. Are you talking about him?
Yeah, and Chernobyl was more about Ukrainian Ukraine, so he understood everything, and
You
yeah,
were.
we could not be different. We could not be another because it's history. But I just want to say that I don't want be again indifferent with another stories with another nations. I'm care about this, and I want to. Of course, I'm not so deep in history, economy, and I can be absolute. I can make mistake in my resolution, like in my understanding of everything. But I want to be just. I want to research, and that is why it's so great that I can speak with you. I can speak with Fazi. I can speak with Edward, and they can share open thoughts, because for me it's important. I don't want to be like I don't care. Just so for me it's like we live in one world, and every step is like something about me too.
Yeah, of course it's influencing. I just wonder how. Hmm. Yeah, maybe we should just leave it with this. Like I may think, and not may think. I will just look into it and how I feel. Maybe I'm really indifferent to other countries right now, and I'm thinking only about Ukraine. Just want to. I don't
But
know.
to be fair, I don't think it's a bad thing if you're only thinking about Ukraine. Let's like focus at your current issues that directly affects you, mate.
Yeah. Well, um, guys, we got three more donations. 25 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira towards the fundraiser. My grandpa used to say politicians all crooks. And I think Julia is from Canada. I don't think she is from Canada. Yeah. And give me a second. I need to do Canadian to USD. And see how much 25 Canadian is in US dollars. That's $17.80. Yeah, it was after average yogurts, $40, 17.80. Minus then $10 from Otto. Guess I pay 33 euro cents more on base due to exchange rate, but I had the fun to spam a bit. What's the value of that? Oh yeah, I totally agree. Priceless. $10 donation from Wizard of Ooze. A quote for Just Jimmy. Where there's cake, there's hope. And and there's always cake. Dean Kuntz. Who's Dean Kuntz, I wonder? Anyway, that's all. And guys, that doesn't bring us much closer to the goal, so we still need to raise $1,248.92. $1,248.92. Corbyn is Farage in reverse. Both are Russian assets. That's what Cass is saying. I see the danger of the US swinging far left after being far right. Yeah, far left is also can be like damaging for the states, or can it? I wonder. Well, you see, the problem is also, in my opinion, to really like criticize the American politicians. I mean, it's easy with Trump, right? It's obvious who he is. But if we go like for the mayors, we probably need to follow them, research their, like at least their election campaigns, like watch their public statements, what they are promising, and maybe follow them later to see if they're really implementing that. Because Paul Deberitz said that Zoran, he actually he said how he's going to be implementing that. He said that he's not just promising stuff without saying how he will do it. Paul Deberitz says that he promised. He explained. He provided a plan how to do it. That's the thing. So knowing more context, really researching deeper, is what unfortunately I cannot afford. I just don't have time for it. The work I do, yeah, it doesn't leave me with much research, much time for research of other countries' politics. Maximum I do, I research Ukrainian politics. That's it.
But to be fair, let's be realistic. You've got bigger problems at home than you do in fucking, for example, Italy or Poland. So, I like some people might say that that's a naive way to look at it, but I think personally, you're getting bombed every evening. Let's find out what your government's deciding on how to benefit you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I'm a citizen of my country. It's probably obvious that I should be interested in politics, first of all, of my country.
Yeah.
And all the other politics, they affect us, yes. But can we really affect them without having like big networks and invest in billions of dollars into this and to push our agenda and push our interests? We had it in 22 miraculously somehow without investing billions of dollars. But now, unfortunately, our state politics for the rest of the world is not really, it doesn't exist anymore. Actually,
I just wanted to say that we had so not only Ukraine has such a direction of problems, and of course we have much worse situation because of the war. We could not do it absolutely. We could not do such stupid steps because for us it's lives of the people. It's every stupid step, it can kill a lot of people and destroy a lot of lives. So this is why, of course, in Ukraine, it's much more important to be right in decision, not make the decision because of emotions or because we like how this person look like. Um, so
Yeah,
yeah,
how this person is providing us with kilometers around
yeah,
Ukraine, right? Yeah, exactly.
Enjoy your trip to fucking Vinnytsia or wherever it is you want to go, mate.
Kostantinivka.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Kostantinivka is not an option anymore. Kramatorsk.
Oh, that's not an option anymore either.
Yeah. What else do we have? Pavlograd. Pavlograd. I think it's still reachable.
Yeah, just.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
It's not funny
Like,
when you
don't
realize
get me
it's so
wrong, I
fucking
don't
sad.
think he's done a bad job, as a wartime president. Obviously, everybody everywhere can be doing better. There's always better ways of doing things. But as I say
Especially if you don't do it, right? Especially if you're only criticizing. That's so
exactly.
fucking easy.
That's it. But like this is what I mean. It's like I say this to like the guys as well, and I've said this to like everybody that I've ever met. It's like we don't always see the bigger picture of what's actually going on. So it's easy for us to sit there and say, well, why don't you fucking do that? When actually the bigger picture's there, like, well, I can't. So yeah, like I will just end it there on my side with like, unless we really do know the bigger picture, obviously it's always going to be easy for us to sit there and call somebody shit.
Yeah, but there are some blatant examples, like still having the openly pro-Russian deputies in the parliament and not issuing any investigations or suspicions against them. This is fucking.
Yeah, why? What's up?
Don't want to say it's treacherous, but it's what the fuck is this? Like, it's not okay. We have the enemy, and the agents of this enemy are in our government. They are around the institutions, and there's no political will to do anything with it. It's like, just take Buzhansky. This motherfucker is speaking Russian everywhere. In the parliament, he's speaking Russian. And he is once again calling the laws about Ukrainian language in Ukraine fascist laws that should be reverted. Why the fuck this person is still being allowed to open his fucking mouth?
Can I just say as well, I'm pretty sure that I know in Odessa they banned playing Russian music in like restaurants and stuff like that. But by Ukrainian law, if the police or whoever speaks like gives you an order in Russian, it's like it's not illegal, but it's like it's not, what's the word, official.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
if this geezer's speaking Russian and he's part of parliament, surely everything he says can just be completely like, yeah, whatever, because it's not official.
But the problem is he can just initiate the law that will basically eliminate the independence of our anti-corruption institutions, and he's not just allowed to do that. He is used by the presidential office as a black sheep anyway. So that dude is okay to receive hate in his address because he's already a pro-Russian element in the Ukrainian parliament. So they are just using him. And it's an alliance between our current presidential office, and these pro-Russian deputies and presidential party that is taking the majority in the parliament, who is actually, just using the Russian deputies, those pro-Russian. I even stopped calling them pro-Russian because they are basically inside. They feel themselves as Russians, part of the Russian world, and they were claiming it many times. They are using them to have the needed number of votes. It's an agreement. they are being, they are not being touched. They can do whatever they want. They will remain their seats there, and they will vote as they are told. So it's kind of
Corruption.
yeah, it's corruption. It's fucking corruption. It's corruption in the open. Everything see it, but no one can do shit without it because they have the full control over it. They have the ultimate power over the parliament. Parliament right now is not an independent institution which should balance the presidential office, the president. Right now, this parliament is completely controlled by the presidential office, and no one has illusions about this among the conscious Ukrainians, right, Aziza? Right before you sip a tea.
Yeah, and I know that about the Russian language. I read the article about how in the 19 they changed some words
90s
uh,
or
about um, minority language. So it's help Russian language to have still the power, to have still the right in our social life, and we have to change this, and we have to change some point because it helps such people to speak in Russian, so to do this work. And about the power or in the parliament, yeah, parliament is really absolutely um shut now. And I I can understand that it's a time of the war, and it's also we are activists and people who are fighting for changes in our country. We are between this feeling that we have to defend our existence, and that is why we could not be so radical to our system. Yeah, I'm right, Rick. So, it's always between this feeling that we have to defend our system, like our existence, and for example, we cannot do election to change this, absolutely, because
yeah.
we're still like in the trap of the war, and also change a lot of in the army. Also, it's difficult. It's possible, but it's also difficult because we have to stand strong against
Uh,
the Russian. And so how I see this,
mhm.
and but step by step we have to change this. We have to do something that can help our army, and help
Yeah,
our
if we don't do it, we won't survive.
yeah. So it's now it's begin to be in this feeling. So we can feel it, that we have to change this because it's about everything.
Yeah. Guys, those of you who love Zelensky in the chat and it hurts you to feel some criticism of him, I completely agree with you that he is the best president we can have right now, and he did a remarkable, outstanding, marvelous job in foreign politics, and he keeps doing it every day. And I am not calling to, I don't know, re-elect him here and now, and I actually see a lot of positive stuff that he's also bringing. So when you hear me being, unhappy with the stuff that's been happening inside Ukraine, not on the international. Who could have doubted, Paul Deborich, that you like Zelensky a lot more than me? He was never your president. You guys are, it's like living in a country, having a president is totally different than just being admiring this war leader from outside, not knowing, maybe some stuff like Yeah, it's just he's just mocking me, I guess. Fold Everett. Okay, whatever. So guys, we actually had let me tell you, 2 donations. $11 from Cats. Ticket please Rick. Slava Ukraini. Heroям Slava. Thank you very much. Cats. And then $250 from Brian R. He donated 250 and said, raffle tickets, half for me and half for rollers. Thanks for the great streams this morning, Rick. Loved the Ivan Marchuk artwork. Such a talented artist. Thank you very much. So, Brian, you don't consider this a good stream, it seems. Okay, but I'm enjoying the time with you guys. Thank you. Thank you, Fuzzy, Edward, Aziza, for this cool stream. I mean, I enjoy it, even though we touch some, butt-hurt topics today. It is still, well, I'm enjoying it. True, Rick. Thank you, Rachel. But yeah, Ukraine is flat broke, bankrupt. Ukraine is currently 100% on EU life support. Yeah, Cheryl. But why do you say this? And actually, being successfully on EU life support is also, I think, Zelensky played a big role in this, and we gotta thank him for our country actually getting that money from EU. And we also got to thank EU. So EU, thank you very much for providing us this money, and European countries too. Okay, Fuzzy started walking around talking to people. Fuzzy, is everything all right? Yeah?
Marvelous. I'm going to show you.
Відбій повітря.
Sorry. Oh, nice road.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
What is it? I don't see. Is it
Wait.
like... so it's like just a dirt road there, right?
Yeah, and it's like really slippy.
We're probably going to be sideways in a minute.
Yeah, we'll probably go sideways in a minute.
Oh shit. Focus on driving then.
Noodle's driving.
I'm focused. Laser focused. The same one.
Okay. Do you guys... okay, of course you cannot tell us where you are, but maybe at least which oblast right now?
Oblast is... Oh, careful, mate. Mykolaiv.
Mykolaiv Oblast. Okay. Being invaded is very expensive. Oh yeah. It's more than expensive. LOL, you always have to be critical of your politicians. Exactly. Then politicians will just do whatever the hell they want, and they won't be held accountable for the shit that they're doing. Because politicians always tend to do some shit. Like, especially if they're in power. If they're not in opposition, they tend to do shit. Well, guys, you all know that I'm like learning the politics only for the last 4 years, so I'm still pretty naive, basically a child in politics. So I still will have to learn a lot before we can talk as equals, right? So maybe Zelensky is a fantastic president, and of course, I mean, like in domestic politics. Though I've been reading about this shit for the last few years very attentively. Some politicians create more problems than they solve. Oh yeah, we know one guy who does that for half a year now, right? Yeah. The greatest president in the world. Politicians are supposed to represent the will of the people, not lead the people, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Howie, it's a great great vision of it. So, guys, we crossed the second 1,000. Thank you so much for that. But we still need to raise $987.92. So, last 1,000 left. And we had the last donation 17 minutes ago. We need to fix that. So, if you still have the means to donate, help us get to the goal before 3 a.m. Okay, it's 1 a.m. now. We still have 2 hours to laze. Oh my God, no laziness here. To raise the last $987.92. So please keep donating. The Kraken flag is on the raffle. Do I need to show it again? So you would be more motivated to donate. But it's hanging behind me. If you want to look in a better detail, just look at it. Kraken flag. Okay, focus on my face camera. Come on. Okay, that should be better. Please like the stream if you haven't already. That's a good idea. Thank you. Harley didn't read my messages, so I think he's not going to be joining today, but it is a really really cool stream even without Harley. Sadly, people love to vote for leaders. You know, and even like in Europe, they lately like to vote for managers, right? Because we don't see that many leaders in Europe lately. Who agrees with me? Ed, do we see many leaders in Europe lately, or is it mostly managers? What do you think?
Sorry, my internet just dropped out. Can you repeat the question, please?
Yeah, I think we don't see many leaders in Europe lately. In the European Union, we mostly see managers. Or am I wrong?
I think what's the name of the guy from Finland? He's doing a pretty good job.
As a manager or as a leader?
As a leader. Yeah,
Finland
have a lot of things right.
Peter Stubb. Wait.
Yeah, him. He's great.
Is he a Finnish one? Okay, that's good. Harley has probably been at the Memorial Day, Rick. Maybe. But yeah, why did he tell me yesterday that he will come today? If he planned to go to memorial service, or was it like unplanned memorial service? Okay. Anyway, he'll tell me tomorrow. He's not here, and that's already a fact. Alexander, what did I say before, guys? I didn't say Alexander.
I think you said Peter.
Yeah, I said Peter Stoop. Wow, shit. He's Alexander. Sorry, guys.
Alexander. Yeah, he's a good guy.
That is a problem on supply, not demand. The support for right-wing parties in EU is a sign of wanting a strong man to fix all the problems. Oh yeah, this shit where, I think it's electoral problem where when people want to put the responsibility for their wealth, well-being, for their future, for their present, to other people, to strong leader who will fix the problems and not doing not taking the responsibility themselves, right? Am I right? Or it's about that. Wow, that's an interesting combination now.
Because he's gone.
Yeah, he'll be back though when his connection gets better.
Is anyone else having internet problems?
No.
My internet is dropping.
I even have electricity. I shouldn't have it right now, but I have it.
Mine's due to go off in 15 minutes.
Aziza, is it Kitty?
Sorry, it's rain.
Ah,
It's
it's
like
right.
a small part of rain
Oh,
because I'm in the balcony.
Ah, okay. So it's hitting the sill, right? Karniz. If I'm not mistaken, it's a sill.
Yeah.
Silly. Maybe he had to take a whiz. Maybe.
a toilet break.
Maybe she's talking about Harley.
Oh. Maybe Harley's just on a long toilet break.
Yeah, maybe that's the. Oh wow, how the hell that happens? So guys, you're getting sleepy. Are you ready to go to sleep, Ed?
No, not yet. I'm okay.
You don't have to stay here all the stream.
It's okay. I'll support as long as I can.
Yeah, just don't torture yourself.
It's okay. My sleep's still ruined from traveling the other day.
Oh, okay.
I haven't slept proper night for a while.
That's that pleasant. Oh shit! Sorry for yawning. $20 donation from Kathy S. Keep it rolling, rollers. 2 more tickets, please. Keep it rolling, guys. Because with this donation, only $967.92 left to raise. Keep donating. Thank you. And what the hell do I want to ask you to do? Oh, $10 just now from Catherine. Here is 10 more. Put me up for 1 more ticket. Amazing. Thank you. And minus 10 more bucks. Donations keep coming. $957.92 left to raise. Yep. Ceiling. Yes, ceiling, not the sill. Not the windowsill. Hang on, prick can drive in the mud. Fuzzy says. Oh, Ed, that.
So sorry. Hang
And right when after I said it, and you did this. Look. You did something with your hand and did the once again. So you maybe figure out how it happens. So I'm giving you a hint. Guys, I wanted to put the new paintings of Aziza on the raffle today, or on the auction today, but damn it, that extra stream I did today from museum didn't leave me the time to put them there. So I'm gonna do it next week finally, because you haven't seen Aziza's paintings on the auction for about a month already, I guess, maybe even more. So I'm happy that. By the way, those of you guys who want the paintings but haven't received them yet, we apologize. We are working on it, and I think soon they're gonna be sent out. Right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for this because Lisa always help us to do it, and she's not in Ukraine, and I just my post office is very far from me, and I wanted, if for example I had a propose to um to do next how to auction with the next painting, and then send everything like all this through post, because we could not do it like we did it with the buses with this company. We had to send it by post. Ukrainian government post is very special place. It's always with the old, not old, like okay, uh, how to say, ladies. The work always in a very special way. I'm always feel myself so stressful with conversation with these people, and
By the way,
I
not
always
not
feel myself
always.
guilty in front of this women, because they always said, "Why you did so? Why you didn't do something, some steps that they have to do? No, not me."
So they try to shame you, right?
Yeah.
For things that they need to do. Yeah, guys. You know, there are some new offices of our governmental post called Ukr like for example, I'm lucky to have a new post office. It's in a new building. It's with actually okay, how not to be ageist, Aziza.
I like these ladies. So they are from the older generation. So and they are thinking in different so they lived a lot of years in the Soviet Union, and so they have this Soviet philosophy when you are nobody, that you are just, I don't know, they are very disrespectful with you,
Mm-hmm.
and they are angry because of something, I don't know. So that is why it's always like connection with the world that you don't like, and you could not like you have no influence of this on these people, because they are like they live in open world. And yeah, and so you could not do it in the way like in Nova Posta, because in Nova Posta they built a perfect system,
Mm-hmm.
and you can do everything very easy without, they work very great. But Nova Posta is very very expensive posta,
Oh
if you
yeah,
want post, if you want to send something
abroad.
abroad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but in Ukraine the prices are very reasonable. Their
Yeah.
prices are very reasonable. No, how was it? Remember this old meme? Uh, Его prices were very reasonable. Yeah, yeah. Aziza, do you know this one?
Mm, mm.
So it was a very funny fashion lady. I think this meme is like 20 years old. She lived somewhere in the United States, and she was um, given an interview, and it was like 30% Russian, 70% American English. So she was like, your prices are very reasonable.
Ah,
uh, uh, I,
I know such it's это фабрик, I know such
yes, it
yes,
is.
this
It is her, yeah. Этот фабрик is like, yeah, it is very
yeah,
English.
yeah, it's a very
I can actually maybe find that meme and show it to everyone.
yeah,
This
yeah,
is gonna
it's
be
very
funny.
funny.
Even though it's in Russian, it
It's a big
is.
it begins to be like ma'am in
Uh
Ukraine,
huh. Uh huh.
when you want to show somebody who absolutely don't know uh very far from the um some topic, but want to show how this person is deep and understands everything.
Give me a second. Oh, it's not that easy to find that meme anymore. Um.
Yeah, I noticed that I was trying to look for a video that was over 10 years old earlier, and it wouldn't show up, didn't
Yeah.
appear in searches. They've changed some of the YouTube search algorithms.
Oh my God. When I made that request, I have my stream in the list. Like. Let me just Google it then. Ага, found her. Очень affordable. Очень affordable. Oh yeah, there she is. Are you ready? Guys,
Mhm.
you will, yeah, if you want to use other devices, you need to mute yourself. Let's go. This is gonna be funny. Okay, give me a second. I need to get rid of this thing here, and this thing should go here.
Рядом со мной находится менеджер этого салона магазина Зоя Виксельштейн, которая любезно согласилась ответить на наши вопросы. Ну и первый вопрос именно о дизайнере. Почему именно Саймон Чэнг? В мир моды сегодня насчитывает огромное количество дизайнеров. Почему вы предпочитаете работать с этим человеком?
Во-первых, он великолепный человек. Его дизайн могут носить любого возраста, любого shape, size, height. И он timeless. Мне его вещи, я его имею вещи еще, я помню, первый сют, когда мне было 18 лет, мой job interview сют, он у меня еще он есть, просто as fun to remember. Его все любят, его все уважают. Он очень много сделал для fundraising, для Cancer Society. Он очень хорошо дружит с Celine Dion. Они сделали специальный программ for cancer research. И много денег вложили. И он очень хороший человек, он великолепный, он сам, as a human being, is more than life itself. И он makes a wonderful designer. Он очень affordable. Может эти женщины одеться from jeans to sweatshirts to evening gown. Businesswoman может зайти, одеться в business suit. Это очень important для сегодняшнего economy. Especially, что у него prices are very, very reasonable.
Я знаю, что вы много лет связаны с миром моды. Немножко о себе. Мы слышали много приятных слов в адрес господина Чэнг, ну а теперь пару слов нескромных о себе.
Обо мне. Я открыла мой первый магазин, это было 20 лет тому назад, downtown. Назывался Zoe's Fashion. С людьми я работаю много лет. Эти же clients ко мне приходят. Я их обожаю одевать. Я знаю все о них, какой у них wardrobe, все. Мы делаем здесь amazing customer service. У меня хороший стаф с нами работает. И этот стаф уже со мной почти 20 лет работает. И второй магазин мы открыли на Promenade Mall. И я решила to venture на что-то больше. И вот это вот мой venture был. Это был Simon Cheng магазин.
Зоя, наступает весенний, летний сезон. Самый яркий, наверное, по краскам, самый любимый женщинами. Вот что модно, вы как специалист моды, как никто иной, можете нам сказать, что модно в этом сезоне, на ваш взгляд и на взгляд Саймон Чена?
Красивые цвета. Все цвета, что есть, модные. Красный, черный, hot pink, apple green, citrus orange, mango colors. Шелк очень модно. Очень модно пиджаки с какими-то details. Брюки модно, capri pants модно. И это все он дизайн. Джинсы он очень красивые делает. Можно одеть capri джинсы, красивую блузку под низ и накинуть джакет. И можно так на работу тоже выйти. И можно так пойти и погулять потом. Так что он universal и модно все. У него prices, у него look couture, без этих couture prices. У него вечернее платье начинается от 280 до 450. Его костюмы, смотря какой фабрик, смотря откуда приходит фабрик, смотря сколько details в этом пиджаке. Может, прайс от 225, самый дорогой 380. Так оно очень-очень affordable.
Oh shit. Очень-очень affordable. So, 15 years ago, Zoya Vikselstein, on Brighton Beach. So obviously she's a Russian because Brighton Beach is famous with Russians, but she assimilated for a long time, and she's bilingual. And for Russian speakers, it's especially funny because we actually have the people. And not only for Russian speakers, for Ukrainian speakers, we have the people who, right now, these days, especially the guys from IT, they speak half American, half Ukrainian, and it's like, and it reminds us of this video every time. So it could be, it is something that I get with some people. But this one is just like a memory from 20 years ago. Just like very something that is funnier just because it's older.
I saw we have in Ukraine national diktant. Diktant, like, так і буде?
Oh, Oh my god, I doubt that it's gonna be like this. So, guys, it's when you hear text being dictated on the radio and you put it down in writing. How do you call
Yeah,
this in
like
English?
in the school, but it's online, and everybody in the same moment writing is writing this dictant, and we have in this year we have a lot of discussion about the text, about the actress who was reading this text, and a lot of people said that it was stupid text with a lot of new, like new words, for example, rap from the army, and a lot of words that are modern. And of course Ukrainian have a perfect feeling of humor, and they begin to like make propose. And I saw one propose of dictant
Proposal, probably.
proposal
Of
with
version.
also with people who work in management and use a lot of English words for like like for the professional era, for the professional, and it's a very funny text. And yeah, just I want to say that some people use English words in the Ukrainian life, and sometimes it sound very weird, and it sound of I in most examples I don't like it, because it's always from the people that are not are very поверхнево, how to say,
Uh,
mm,
not deep.
not deep in some such topic. Or I don't know, maybe it's only my feeling, but it's always like push me don't follow this person, because I saw a lot of such people in the organization of the concert, and always when people use such English words in communication with me, it was the result of this was always not good. I don't know, maybe it's just
The
um
coincidence.
yeah, but I don't like when person use a lot of like combinate uh,
Combination.
make combinations with two languages, and it's like it's begin to be like let's say slang, or slang, and yeah.
Um, okay. Justin said in Canada we have the Acadians who do the same. Acadians? Who are the Acadians? Who do the same with French and English. Elvin Archer asks, dictation, that's how it is called in English. Paul Deberitz is helping. Thank you, Paul. Elvin Archer says, Rick, how long have you been speaking English? I think for about at least 10 years now. No, I think even longer, yeah. But, you know, when you live in the United States on Brighton Beach, it's much easier to make such such sentences as she did. No, I mean, like, I have no problem with that woman. It's just funny how she was talking, and I told you it's like memory from the better days 20 years ago. Well, that's really cool, Rick. Okay, so we got 2 or 3 more donations. I think, yeah, I mentioned Kathy, I mentioned Catherine then, and $40 from Keith and Melissa Kane. Thank you for the awesome streams and bringing us the unique and well done news, Rick. Always love having dear Aziza, Fazi, and Ad on the stream with us. Much love and respect to you all. Tickets to Rollers. Can anyone match us? Героям слава. Guys, can anyone match Keith and Melissa Kane? They're $40. Thank you. Then Howie donated $10. Thank you, Howie. One more ticket for you. So let me tell you how much we still need to raise. There was 20, then 10, 40 and 10 now. Then minus 40 and minus 10. We still need to raise $907.92. Guys, we need you to go to bed in 1 hour 25 minutes ideally. We need to raise the remaining $907.92 in the next hour. Yeah, so maybe everyone will do what they what they can. Right now, Fuzzy said come in the chat, and I was like, what they come? I just read what he said in the chat. Oh shit, that is funny. I wish I could match. After paying rent, I'm broke. Friday I'll have more after next payday. Thank you, Rachel, for though the wish. Thank you very much. Fear the you. What do you mean by that? One Grail. Fear the you. Oh my god, my nose is not breathing this evening. Why am I just not go and use the nose spray for it? Will you excuse me, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you. Guys, keep donating, please. And I thought about come equals harmless.
Fear the you. I get it. I get it.
I don't get it. The you should be in that word, or should it be like the separate word standing
It
next
can
to?
be in well, it can. It's a separate word, but sounds the same.
Oh, whatever. Come on, rollers, we can do this. That's what Fuzzy wanted to say. One Grail said, I can ask basics like where the bathroom is in many languages. That's about it. Being that and ordering food, I'm lost. And Elvin Archer says, One Grail, you got the most important things covered. Exactly. How to eat and how to find the bathroom. That's the most important things. Yeah, if we're being silly. Rick looks like he sits in a FP5 Flamingo missile production site. Why? Why? I have new Ukrainians living in my house. I will offer them my apartment when I move out. Sir Chris. Wait. I doubt that you have seen the production site of flamingos, but why do you think they look like this? Like the balcony of some streamer? I doubt it. Why not? Has to upset been hit again this weekend? No, I don't think so. But yeah, that's awesome, Chris. Guys, I wanted to go use the nasal spray, right? And
Go
I'm
and
still
sniff some stuff, right?
and I'm sitting here and talking to you. I also haven't been hydrating for about 2 hours because I was I'm gonna go fetch some water and no spray. And you rollers keep donating. When I come back, I want to see at least 10 more bucks donated, okay? Ideally 500, but at least 10. Thank you. Oh, bye.
Does anyone have any questions?
Okay, that's better. Now I can hear you there, here. Yeah.
Are you taking us with you? Oh, he's gone. Anyone have any questions?
I can tell a story. Today I was on the rally of Azov rally in Odessa.
Cool.
And we discussed with my friends same topic about the Pushkin, because we like our government hides Pushkin from the people, like hide it, And first we saw that it was because they want to like take it away, but now we think that they want to just leave it like this, and maybe it can be like this 1 year, 2 year, I don't know. And so we want to do we want to do action, we want to change this, and um we want to do performances, and we want even do some steps that can show that we don't want to see it anymore. And it just because it's all about like if we talk about politicians, it's all about the people who live with you. Because for me it was really sad thing that a lot of people want to see Pushkin in Odessa. A lot of people don't see this connection with the Putin, with Russian war, Russian world, and they think that Pushkin and Russian language is just language, and just Pushkin that is genius poet, genius writer, genius person, and he did a lot for Odessa. But first of all, is a lie, because he didn't do a lot for Odessa. He didn't. He even wrote a lot of disgusting thing about our other nations that lived in Odessa. And I want to share my story, how Russian culture destroyed me, my nation, and how it's really about one thing. And it's also, when I was in Germany and when I was in different states, like different states, like in some state that I visited, they also don't understand this connection. So they think it's Putin, and it's because they vote for such leader because they have had no choice. But they vote for Putin because this person was a mirror of their thinking. So they're exactly, Russia. It's about how people vote for the person with a strong will to do what to choose the way of all these millions of people, and they are agree with this. They don't want to have the responsibility. They don't want to like make protests or like make open decision. They want just a leader, Tsar, king, will do everything for these people, and of course he can um, steal a lot of money and do a lot of shit thing, but they are okay with this because they want to be they see war like instrument of own dignity, of own prosperity. And I want to say about it in for my friends in other countries, and also for Ukrainian, because we still have. So it's all about it. We have to change ourselves, our world, to have influence of another people from another countries. So I want to do it, and I hope I will do it. And that is why I also we didn't sell the paintings, because I have the concert, because I have a lot of things that I have to do, and I couldn't like for me to, for example, oh, blackout. And how your phone?
Power just went out.
Do you have the internet okay for this?
Yeah, so I've got a small EcoFlow with my
Ah,
Wi-Fi.
great.
But just give me one moment, and I'll go and get
Change
some.
it. Yeah, okay. This is our reality. Our Russian shelled these days are small. And they shelled exactly our electricity objects, and we had really days, many hours without electricity. but it looks like not so bad like it was before, because we are ready for this. Like, I also have the opportunity to have internet without electricity. I did it in my apartment. And then when you visited restaurants and some places, they're also ready for this. So we have no electricity, but we have electricity because of generators, because of all this stuff. And you can visit and drink the coffee in the during this blackout, and it looks like everything is okay. And that is why Ukrainian are so incredible for me. And um, when we are talking about bad side of our life, uh, for me it's always have also good ground of something that we do very good in good way, but we just forget about this, that we did a lot of things to have this to have real good life, even in the time of one of the most terrible war. I'm really I can see it from the distance, because I always try to save this feeling that we had in the beginning of full scale war, with understanding that all these people in my state are very important for me, and it's like me. And I was very inspired from these people, and still I'm inspired. Just want to remember to my friends that you are great, and also it's because um, of you, of our friends from different states that's still here, that's still deep in our context, in our context, even in our inner problem. And it's also about it how we are not indifferent, because it can help us to be together, because we can be more effective in our fighting. And this is why what Rick did, I really um, see how he is honest with himself, and with the audience, with the friends, how how he don't use this, how, some people use this переможний vibe, like a vibe of victories for, and have more donation of, for some, I don't know, who have more friends, and like our government sometimes try to show good things for supporting from another countries, but it's always, it can work maybe, but not for the real communication, for have real friends. Because when you have real friends, you're honest with these friends. Yeah, you say, I did mistakes, we had mistakes, we have problems, but we want to change this, we want to do real good thing for our nation, for the world. We want to be good, mm, I forgot this word in English, neighbors. We want to live in good world, and we want to share with good ideas, not with imperialistic ideas, not be no so I don't want that we will be part of Russian world in different ways. And that is why we call this, we have outside we have enemy, and inside we have enemy too. And also it's a part of Russia too, because Soviet time changed us. Like, for example, deportation, when my nation was deported and we lost our roots. Even my grandpa said that we begin to be worse, because we lost this communication. We begin to think about own life more than about in other people, because we want to survive. and through the Holodomor, through the famine, through the, a lot of things, and also about corruption. Um, I I I'm like I want to change it, but I can understand that it's also time for changes because mm, when the social community, when the community wants to grow up, you have to go through the corruption also. It's like I talk about Tunisia because Tunisia also had a revolution, and this revolution was really very successful. So they changed their leaders, and but the time of changes is always full of chaos and a lot of problems with the corruption because when you live in hunger, when you live many like many years in one leader who took all power, and then you have a lot of people who have the will, and this is why these people in power, and this is why these people begin to steal a lot or steal a lot of money because you have to find your balance. You have to go through this years to build something better. And for example, in Tunisia, a lot of people said no. It began to be worse because of corruption. We want again our monarch to see our great leader. We can in jail, in prison, all these bad people with a strong hand and everything. Let's live in, for example, Islamic State in Islam. So, for example, in Tunisia, you can find this like reborn this Islamic movement, um, and it's also like for me in Tunisia it's all also important, or in other state in an African continent. And when I visited Tunisia, and I heard from my friends that a lot of influencer now in jail, in prison, and everything begin to be worse for the freedom because it's always you can your freedom is also about responsibility, and uh, people don't want to have this responsibility, don't want to make the decision, and they choose they're afraid of changes and afraid of this difficult times. So yeah, so what I want to say is that I want to create a performance with my mask because like I did a lot of videos in Germany with my mask. So it was small performances on the street. And what I understood that I didn't do it in Odessa. In Odessa, it's like small representation of how Russian culture work many centuries, and we still have a lot of problems with this. So, what do you think, Edward, about what I say?
I'm so sorry. I was just trying to work out
Yeah,
something
okay.
else. Is this too bright? It's really bright on my
Yeah,
face.
yeah, a little bit, but it's okay.
So
It's another vibe, but I can
yeah,
understand you.
yeah, yeah. My internet is a bit dodgy as well.
Yeah.
But I just spent nearly £3,000 on power stations for my team.
Wow.
Unfortunately, we couldn't cover it on our charity, so I had to buy them. So I bought one each for my team. So yeah, I've got a Jackery down here and an EcoFlow in the living room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I missed most of what you were saying.
It's okay. I just talking about my performance in Odessa, and I wanted to like changes. I want to change Odessa really because
Yeah,
many mounts. I think I want like I don't like this region at all because of Russian language,
yeah.
because of all
Do you
this.
think now Truhanov is gone, it will get better? Like,
Yes, I was yesterday I was on the rally. This is rally money for the army,
Okay.
and the our leaders in this rally, they said, people, please, don't stop to do it. Don't stop to take a part of this movement because nothing changed yet.
Yeah.
And if we change one person, maybe it doesn't work. So we have to um, continue to have influence, because uh, in general a lot of people think that it doesn't work, it doesn't work, don't go on this rally, don't do nothing. But no, it's really have the influence, has influence on the authority, on these people, on these leaders, because they're afraid, afraid of, because of the image. They're afraid, even when for example, it's like, for example, 10 women's 10
Mhm.
women, 10 person, but they're afraid. They come out from the buildings and said, what are you doing here? Or like they're afraid. And so we have to continue to work, and in some way it's begin to be better. For example, um we had a problem with also this movement of minutes of honor, minute of silence, because
Is that the 9 o'clock one? 9 a.m.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
because we have the changes that in some places our policemen have to go on some places and stop the transport
Mhm.
with like, and our my friend recorded the video how policeman just stopped on car, makes a photo, like he stand with this banner, make the photo just for the make this just for the,
Report.
yeah,
Yeah.
don't stop the movement, don't stop the cars, and just that's all. And so
Yeah.
she called to the this department, policeman department, said, "What? It's absolutely madness. Why you are? It's absolutely crazy." And so after the 5 hours, they call back to her and said, "We like we this person um will have the problem, so he had to work more, pay the money." So they really make the change the situation, and this person will have the problem because of this. And it means that another policeman in the future will think about it, and will do own job very good, and will do not just for the photos, but for real reason to stop the cars, to do it for the our fallen soldiers, to for the real reason. And so it's really, we can say that we have more connection with the government. And for example, they close some clubs that have the Russian music. They also have the problem with this now. So before they didn't have the problem, and now they have the problem with this. And so maybe the situation is better, but we still are worried about this, because we don't want that it will be just for the news, just for the image that something new came to us. No, we want that it will be real deep changes for our life, for our region, because we have really good potential power to be better in everything, to have more opportunities for our young people. Because now I am talking with one my friend, and she said she could not find the work in Odessa. She could not find the work for her profession, and all work she can find in Kiev. And it's very sad. She's absolutely powerful, amazing person, and she can work only like barista in cafe, like make the coffee. but she's smart, she can help, but she cannot find the work. So it's also very sad.
One of the other things that I've noticed recently is the prices of everything has just, over the last year, have just got ridiculous. Some things
Yeah.
are still really cheap, but there's this illusion that Ukraine is cheap. It used to be, now it's not. And even foreign people now are noticing that if you go out for a meal, you're spending similar kind of money as if you would in the UK, and groceries have got really expensive as well. Um, and that is really quite scary. It's not just people, they can't find work, they're also now not able to afford the cost of living. And as a foreign person, even I noticed this, and it's getting tight, and I'm earning an income from the UK, but it's not much, but the pounds aren't going as far as they normally would, and that's quite worrying.
Yeah. Yeah, also
Guys,
I also heard about this that we begin to have same prices of the food and for them in Poland or someone else, but
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
But
I think about it. It's because of the war, of course, first of all, but also because of some problems in our economy about the management of
yeah, one of the things is that if you go further east or to less popular areas, the prices haven't changed much. But if you go to Lviv or Kiev or even Kharkiv, you notice the prices are really expensive. And I do have to ask, is that genuinely because the prices have gone up, or is it greed? And in Kiev in particular, it seems to be more greed in some places, because the cost of the actual fruit and vegetables, or the items that make the food, hasn't really significantly gone up, but the cost of then eating in a restaurant, or the cost of going somewhere, has got significantly more expensive, and I don't quite understand why. It's not a little bit, it's a lot. Food that used to cost maybe 200-300 hryvnias for a dish now costs 500 or 600 hryvnias for the same thing in the same restaurant, and it's almost double the price, and that's not a small amount. That's quite significant.
yeah. I was when I was in Europe, I saw that still Ukraine has different variants. So still in Ukraine, I can find cheap food, and like when I can eat good food, no good with good quality. But of course, the situation begin to be worse with the prices. Yeah.
um,
Hello.
hi. Sorry that I was focused on the apple for the last 5 minutes instead of being focused on talking to you guys. And I wanted to complain though that we are a bit stuck in fundraising. For half an hour we had no donations, and then in the last 4 minutes we finally got two. One was $10 from Pyrocard, and he says, one more ticket for Pyrocard. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. And then Adrian donated $70 and said, tickets please. Thank you so much, Adrian. So, Ed. It happened again. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Hang on, is it here?
Yes. Yeah. Ah, fuck.
Is it? What
Come
about
on.
here?
Yeah, it's there. Just don't do it again, please. It
I'm
hurts.
sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Uh,
I'm using my MacBook, so I don't actually know where the microphone is.
now you know.
Now I know. Now I know.
Okay, so minus. Wait, 10, did I? Yeah, I actually minus that 10 already. Shit. No, wait, didn't I? Minus the 40. Minus 40, minus. I know what happened. I think it did not get notification, so it should be an extra 10 there. Yes, 2 times 10. No, it is not. Okay, anyway, minus 70. So guys, we still need to raise $827.92, and we're going slowly right now, because in the last half an hour, no donations, and then 2 donations in 4 minutes. Let's please not make a break for another half an hour, because it will require me to stay here until 4 or 5 a.m. then. So the last $827.92 is big money still. But we have this roller magic where when we close the goal before, after, whenever. I don't know, I forgot what I wanted to say. Thank you all for all your generous donations and support today. Yes, thank you guys. And please don't take my whining as an unappreciation. You know me, you know that I appreciate the support that you provide. It's sometimes just hard physically to keep awake, to keep going. It's 5 hours. The stream is going for 5 hours now, and it's 2:07 a.m. here in Ukraine. So yeah, it's a bit late, and the faster we get to the goal, the faster I'll go to sleep, the faster Aziza will go work, the faster Ed will also go to sleep. Yeah, Aziza likes to work after the stream, no matter how late it will end. I show the Kraken flag again. Why do they have the symbol they do? It's actually interesting. This arrow on the flag, let me show it once again. Yeah, also wanted to show the hoodie. So this arrow they have on the emblem, it is a rune that stands for assault. Since they're an assault unit, I know that the rune doesn't actually stand for assault itself, but it is connected to the... Oh wait, is it the warrior rune? They explained it on their new channel, the new Kraken 1654. Explained it there. Fucking beautiful logo. I agree with that, Chris. So, Chris, maybe you have the means to donate. This flag is signed by 6 soldiers who we helped, and just look at this. Wolf has drawn the head of the Starks wolf, and there is Chub here. Chub is like what we have here, but if it is going, okay, I'll show you. That's what we call Chub. Basically, it's when we have our hair not at the back.
You look like Skrillex.
Skrillex. Oh yeah, probably. I do. Does he also shave?
Yes,
The
he
side
has
of the
hair
head?
exactly like that. You look like Skrillex.
I was actually carrying, really? I was having hair like this until 2013.
He does, right? Fuzzy agrees. He agrees. He looks like you just need to stretch your ear.
Okay, yeah. So this is Tube, and this is the call sign of one of the soldiers. The other one is Охотник, the hunter in Surjik. Sounds Охотник. It is at the bottom of the flag. The other one is Lover. Here, there's also Zubr. Zubr is the animal that looks like bull. If you didn't know that, but you probably knew. I don't know. Dub. Here, Dub is oak, and if I'm not mistaken, Dub is the commander of the unit. So that's his signature there. Let me show you the flag once again in full size. So if you guys have the means to donate, and with your donations buy the tickets for this flag, please do so. RP Marson just donated $50. $50. Thank you very much. Have you got a link for the shirt? Which shirt are you talking about, Elvin Archer? So, Ed, you still not tired enough to go to sleep?
No, my back hurts though.
Oh,
This
you look
chair
tired.
is
You look tired.
awful.
Sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Okay.
I was a nightclub photographer for 6.5 years. I'm kind of used to the night shift.
Well, you're not a photographer for what, 3.5 years anymore?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean my sleep pattern got any better. My circadian rhythm is ruined for life.
Nikki, Russoris hoodie, got it. I need to start working. I'll be listening in the background. Thank you, Rachel. So $50 donation from RP Marson brings us to minus 50. That's 777. Yeah, so $777.92. Yeah, you can donate. Yeah, you can donate. Let me tell you how much. 15 cents, and it's gonna be all sevens. But yeah, better donate $777.92 to help us get to sleep better. Thank you everyone who donated. Just the last $777.92 left. Let's go. So Russoris hoodie got a link for a shirt. Yeah, I can send it to you into the chat if you guys want to buy this hoodie with Karatel, the Punisher, this bone FPV drone is called the Punisher. It's Smerch, Sternenko's merch store. I'm gonna send it to the chat now. You see, guys, I finally lost energy because, come on, sometimes it should have been like expired or like ended. It should have ended at some point. I had too much today. Anyway, so here it is. So here's Hoodie Karatel, the exact one. Yeah. $10 from Fuzzy just now, guys. He says, I'm here till the end, maybe not on screen, but I'm in chat, dude. Much love. Thank you, Fuzzy. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for being here. We have a black metal group in Germany. They love that stuff. Just need a link. I have a guy that would buy that hoodie. Yep. Send it to him. You know, guys, I wanted to do. I'm tired. I wanted to do more news, not streams, more news. Later, like at this point at 2 a.m. Because what? Shit. Because yeah, but I'm tired and I don't want to do any news anymore. I'm like, no, but I actually need to get over my tiredness and do a few, because there are a few important from Pokrovsk-Mirnograd area of by Deep State that I would also like to show you, tell you. Sorry, Rick. For what, Nikki? Sorry for what? Okay, let me focus. Yeah, but just wanted to say, Aziza, that I was listening to you talking about Pushkin's monument, and I actually discussed it in the news today. Not discussed, I swear it a lot. Like, so those fucking vatniks in that fucking Odessa city hall, they keep fucking keeping that fucking Pushkin monument there. Yeah, it was like, I was really angry. It's not just Trukhanov, it's the whole council and bureaucratic machine of Odessa, full of vatniks.
And people too.
Yeah, and people too.
Unfortunately, because they are for Ukraine, they support Ukraine, but they have a lot of, this colony of Russian world inside with different topics. And I can send you, I make the video of post and of all comments. I want to make the maybe art, maybe more about this. All comment like posts of my Facebook friend and comments of a lot of people, and all these people are from Odessa, and how they are like Pushkin, how Pushkin is a great poet, and how this they called us stupid, we are stupid, like stupid Ukrainian that want to do it, that don't respect Russian culture in the general, a genius person, and the will of real Odessian people, like the коренные одесситы. It's like begin to be mem for us.
The indigenous Odessans.
Коренные, it's mean it's like it was Russian dialect, like with Russian sound. Мы коренные одесситы, and this is because a lot of people from Odessa, when you are speaking in Ukrainian, they say to you, "Oh, you're from west part of Ukraine. You are not citizen of Odessa. You don't belong to us, you know." But I know a lot of people from Odessa that have deep roots in Odessa region that are speaking in Ukrainian, and they are worried about real Odessa and real history, and they want to see changes. And for me, it's real Odessa. For me, it's real amazing Odessa with a deep history, and I want to see changes, because for me it's all about, for me it's like death. I see Pushkin and all this sort of this коренные deceit of all this indigenous from Odessa, like it's death. It's like something full of death.
Yeah. It's glorifying that people, that and death in general. I think
Yeah,
Russian world is about this. They
yeah,
always tend to look into the past and not into the future, and they like to glorify some you know really savage people from their
yeah.
past mostly.
And and for me, it's also about Crimea too, because during this my living in the desert region, I understood how a lot we have in common in
Mhm.
Crimea and in the desert region, and how we can change maybe some vision of Crimea, even from the distance, even when Crimea is under Russian occupation, through the changes in the desert region. Because I see this connection, and I feel that it's important for my people too, for Crimea, and because um like I saw it, some conversation between Russian and Ukrainian. It's chat roulette. I don't know if you know about this app.
Yeah, I
And
think it's
the Ukrainian was speaking with Russian or maybe Ukrainian that was a collaborant from Crimea, and they are talking about the toponyms, about the real names of cities. And when he said to her that this name, for example, Sevastopol had the name Akyar, and it was a name in the time of Crimean Khaganate. Um, she said, "Oh, it's fake. If you want to say that Sevastopol has the name Akyar, had the name in the past, so you can say that Odessa had the name Haji Bey." And he said, "Real, it's true, real Odessa had the name in the past Haji Bey, because this is it can change the name, it can change maybe like Rozmir for what
the size. Yeah.
yeah, and but it's same place. It was another in another like another world with another name, but it's same like it's our history, and we have to remember about it. Remember about the beginning, how it began. So we can understand how
Tickets
it's
plus Rick.
Looking
how
around,
if
around and desert you.
yeah
Sorry to interrupt.
if you we change this we can really it can be um, good ground for changes in minds about the Crimea, about Crimea too. So this is why I see that I'm here not that it's not like mistake that I'm here now, or
Mm-hmm.
maybe I can find the more clear understanding how to return Crimea, even in the minds, even in the understanding in Ukrainian heads.
Mm-hmm. Sorry to butt in Aziza? To butt? What do you mean by that, Just Jimmy? Sorry to butt in Aziza. Ed, you as a Brit to understand Brit's message.
Like butt in is like interrupt.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know of such phrase.
What did he do?
What do you mean?
I like so butt in is to interrupt somebody, like,
Hmm, I didn't know.
but what happened to butt in? Like, how did Jimmy butt in?
It's first time I hear it. I mean, I just knew I
I
heard
don't know.
that phrase. And you see, it's but with two T, right? It should be with two T.
Did he donate or something?
Yeah, he donated 1,000
Oh, so
hryvnias.
the Rick Roll came on.
Yeah, Rick Roll, but in.
That's it. That he was like
got it.
apologizing for the Rick Roll over Aziza talking.
Got it. And is but in should be written with one T, but, or with two T?
Two.
Ah, so it has something to do with but. Okay, yeah. So you're kind of, it's like, I got it. It probably comes from, button in between a few people that are sitting on the bench, and you like, boom, put your butt in between.
I'm not sure. I think it's more like headbutt. Like flying headbutt.
I like to butt into my chair. Oh yeah, Justin says that. Okay, warriors. See you later. I transferred the link to the hoodies. Have a stable evening and sleep. Thank you, Sir Chris, and good night to you. We don't go to sleep until we reach the goal, and we still need to raise. You forgot that you're touching your mic again.
I'm so sorry. I'm getting tired.
Go to sleep.
Yes, Dad.
Go to sleep, I told you. How many times should I tell you to not sit?
You were out. You weren't here when my power went out, so I'm already. Did you notice?
I noticed.
Okay.
I listened to you guys when I was gone. So yeah, I saw it went dark, and then Aziza said, "Now it's too bright." And
yeah, it's a bit lit. It's because I had a really nice diffused light, and now I've got a really. I'll show you what I've got. Hang on, this is going to be noisy, so I've got this little LED light panel attached to my Jackery.
You won't believe it, but it was not noisy at all. I couldn't hear anything.
I muted myself when I did because it's Velcro.
Okay. Got it. So it's on the Velcro. Okay, who do we have donating just now? Jason Slobodyan, $20 for my niece named Moria. Interesting name. So minus $20, guys. With this, we still need to raise $673.92. So, young man, are you gonna be listening to the dad? No.
What?
What you said? You told me, okay, Dad, and I said, so, young man, will you be listening to your dad and going to sleep?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. 5 minutes. 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes, okay. Slava Ukraine. Героям слава. Chris. Oh, I haven't heard chime in for years. Oh, chime in. It's the same as butt in, right?
Kind of, but it's slightly more polite.
Yeah, slightly. Are you sure? It's like not
Only
big time. Guys, 2:30 a.m. Of course, we probably need to go until 5 for Aussies to wake up and start donating. And for those Americans who want to check YouTube before sleep, before their sleep, to also... Is that a Rick 5 minutes ad? Alvin Archer was... Because Rick's 5 minutes is like 15 minimum. Sometimes 25.
We'll see.
Okay, so I need to keep working on the sheet. So guys, there was a donation on Donatello from Martin Lai, $50 that I already counted in, and I counted in the $24 on the base from Just Jimmy, so it was 1,000 hryvnias. Hello, Slobodyan, how you doing? Chime chime in would be to bring with the harmony, but in would be more to say your bill is ready or some diff topic like that, Okay, got it. Yeah, you see, when I'm getting tired, I start becoming not the best host because I am not focused. Aziza, you want to say something, but you need to unmute yourself.
Sorry. I want to say about my t-shirt.
Oh, please do.
When I was in Ivano-Frankivsk, one person visited my performance, and you can find in this sentence, "Люди степу і волі," people of the steppe and wheel. So I really like these t-shirts because it's merch of Kherson community.
Oh,
And this is person Oksana, Lady Oksana. She's the leader of this community. Now they based in Ivano-Frankivsk, but they created a lot of events, a lot of projects for supporting people in Kherson, for supporting young people from Kherson region, and they really represent south of Ukraine and really like Kherson. And I'm dreaming to do something for Kherson too, because I know some people, some of my friends from Kherson region, from Kherson, and Kherson is also for me. In general, south of Ukraine now more and more begin to be part of me in understanding, like part of Crimea, like the connection with Crimea. So just want to say this information. I don't know, just great people.
No, thank you. It's actually interesting, and I like the T-shirt. I like these lines. They really look like step to me for some reason.
Yeah, and she also um, mm, gave me a flower, a protea, and this flower looks like Crimean flower, колючка, як не знаю, like in Crimea you can find such small example of this flower, but she gave me like protea. It's from the south of South Південна Africa, South Africa. So this is even this flower on the flag of this state, and it also has big senses about how this flower can be in the desert, how this flower can exist even in the fire, and can continue to so it's a great wheel of life of this flower. And I even created a painting with this flower, and it was very stressful concert. I'm so sorry that maybe just for
That's okay.
explanation, because very bad everything with organization. But this person, she came to me before the concert, give me this presents, and said a lot of good words, and it has inspired me to do my work in the best way, because in any case it's very important to share with thought with the people who deserve to see the best concert, best performance, best relationships. So yeah, it's why it's a very great thing for me. It's because of deep connection with people, and after the time you can understand that people are most important thing, or you can forget about everything, but these meetings, they are so important, and they can inspire you to be better.
Um, I'm completely done for today, I guess.
I'm starting to flag now, so I might go.
Yeah.
That's okay. But if anyone has any last questions before I go,
Yeah.
I'm happy to answer any. 2 minutes.
Just 2 minutes, right?
Yeah. Good job, Rick. Good water.
Thank you. It was an amazing day, you know. Two great streams during the day.
Three great streams.
During the day, and I just want to say those were great. Half of this was great. The other half, because I'm becoming sleepy and not interested. It feels like I'm ruining the stream, because what Aziza tells is interesting, and I'm like, yeah,
It is.
falling asleep. Get some rest, Ed. Sleep well and stay safe, my friend. Reese Media. Guys, I remind you that we still need to raise $673.92. And the less of you are staying on the stream, the less my hope is. It is fading.
There's still 48 people.
Yeah, but most of them already donated or don't have the means to donate, I guess. No, that's the problem.
How much is left?
How much is left? $673.92.
That's quite a lot.
Yeah, but sometimes people
But not 1,000.
It's not thousands like last week.
Yeah.
Did you hit the goal last week?
Yeah. Mr. T donated $1,000.
Okay, cool.
And it was like, yeah, it was easier. Well, okay. Anyway, we can just hope and keep on what, pushing people to the edge. Okay, Ed, go sleep. Come on.
Yeah, I will. Sitting on this chair has been so bad.
Yeah, go sleep. Good night. Thank you so much for being here today, for accompanying me on two streams.
Thank you for the invitation.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good luck, and I hope you get some.
Take care of yourself.
I will try.
Good night.
Bye.
Live long, prosper, and good night.
Good night. Bye. Have a good time.
Thank you. I'll try my best to have a good time, considering how tired I am right now. I don't know. You know, I usually don't go make myself a coffee or some I don't know, some tea, because tea may also be very energizing during the night, like in the middle of the night, because then I won't be able to fall asleep normally when I need to. So like in 1 hour, for example, we finish the stream, and then I'm like trying to sleep and I cannot sleep. So I better be like sleepy here, then I just fuck up my sleep,
Yeah.
the remaining sleep I have.
It's a
So
good decision.
yeah, sorry guys, I'm using like not the most entertainment. Sorry, I'm choosing to be not the most entertaining host for the last few hours of the stream in the middle of the night, but I'm actually doing good for my health. So yeah, we better I better take care about my health first, I guess. And guys, uh, something incredible just happened. We got $1,000 donation.
Oh my god.
Administered just by 2 minutes. Insane. This is this time from Mr. Wally. The oh my god, Wally is the underdog. The underdog just donated $1,000. Thank you so much, Wally, for this donation. I really appreciate it. Wally, would you like to get the raffle tickets for the Kraken flag? It's 100 tickets that you can get. Can you please let us know in the chat or on the email if you're watching? But I know you're not chatting here. But maybe you let me know on the email. I will appreciate it if you let me know now. Thank you. And what? And we had a donation from Kathy S. $10 from her. She said, "Home stretch rollers. Let's send Rick and Aziza to bed. Ticket, please." Thank you, Wally. Thank you for this donation. And yeah, Wally, you saved the day today because lately, for the last month, I guess it's getting pretty hard to raise money. Because people, I think a lot of people's budgets are exhausted and they really cannot donate as much as they did anymore. Or yeah, there can be different examples. Anyway, I am trying new formats these days, so I'm hoping to attract more people. Yeah, like those of you guys who didn't know, I did a museum stream today, an exhibition there. And that's not all. I started doing the news streams. Once again, I'm telling you this. But Aziza wanted to share a very cool person I met. I mean, the story of the cool person I met today. Actually, 3 of them on Free Azov. Free Azov today was just fantastic. Okay, Wally, got it. Wally says give the tickets to others, guys. So you need to give pluses like crazy now, because now you have free. Oh my god, more than 100 tickets, because Nikki stopped working on the spreadsheet at some point and we had a lot of free tickets lying around. Nikki, can you get back to it again, or maybe you worked on it? It just didn't update for me or something. Let's see. Oh, Nikki is back. Yeah, she started working again. So let's do it, guys. Kathy, $10 from Kathy. That's 1 ticket. Thank you, Wally, for sharing the tickets with the community and for this donation once again. It is very appreciated and it will help us go to sleep now and not at 5 a.m. because who knows, maybe someone else would have donated the remaining sum, but you did it now and it is going to be even faster. Thank you. Okay, you guys start giving pluses. Nikki will do, as always, a great job working on that. Thank you, Nikki, once again. That's a very how do you call this, routine job, probably, right? When you do it, you probably not really feel like you're doing something super interesting. Wow, look how many plus pluses we have there already. Crazy. Thank you. Okay. Let me think. So Aziza, I wanted to tell you about those people. So first I met Sophia and her sister Olena. They are both from Kherson, and Sophia is 20 years old. But back in 2022, she was 16 years old when Russians took her from Kherson to Crimea to a so-called summer camp, like evacuated her. So they took her from her parents, and they then moved her to Belgorod. So she was one of the abducted children. I had the chance to speak to the abducted Ukrainian child today, and she talked about the camp in Crimea. It was in Yevpatoria. Yevpatoria is Kislev, right? Wait, can you remind me? Wait, you're not from Yevpatoria, right?
I'm from Kislev. It's my home
You're from
town.
Yevpatoria, actually.
Yeah.
Sorry that I forgot that, because first I thought, okay, Aziza is from Yevpatoria, and
Yeah, and in Yevpatoria, sorry to interrupt you. In Yevpatoria, Yevpatoria was popular in the Soviet time, like a place where you can find a lot of camps for children. And I know from this history of this modern war, there are a really very bad um, homes, like buildings for children, like camps, like really with a bad condition, with in my city. I know some terrible stories about this.
So she told me that they were trying to brainwash them. They pushed propaganda, showed them different presentations, propaganda presentations, and propaganda videos, movies, and stuff. And they tried to convince them that they are saving us by invading us and occupying us. She also said then that in half a year she was able to move she paid money to the transporter, and they transported her for just $250 through the Russian-Ukrainian border in Sumy Oblast. So she came back home alone. She was only 17 years old back then, I guess. Yeah, but she managed to return home in half a year. So for the last 5 months, she was somewhere in Belgorod, I guess. Yeah, and she did not want to speak about it because it was traumatizing, and she did not want, to raise that topic. So we can only imagine what happened to her there, and it was her birthday today. So rollers were shit. Now it's getting very touching. It was not touching at the moment. But yeah, rollers congratulated her with her birthday. Yeah, and she was pretty happy today. She says that she's very happy that she's back home. And when you have this experience, especially to be abducted by Russians, I cannot even imagine. So that girl was, she was also laughing and smiling, and she got a free Azov patch from me. I was happy to give her more reasons to smile. But she seems like, I don't know, like you cannot tell, right, if a person is traumatized and how bad they are from the first glance. Of course, you can sometimes tell, but rarely. And anyway, it was a big honor, you know, to be able to speak to one of the kidnapped children who luckily has the happy ending coming back home. And now she also told me, and I was so happy to hear that she speaks only Ukrainian now, and she doesn't understand the Russian-speaking Ukrainians who really contribute to the enemy when they speak Russian. And she was, yeah, she's pretty inspiring, as most of the people I meet on Free Azov.
Yeah, you know this story about this a woman who defends the rights of children in Russia. I forgot her name. That she adopted the boy.
Lvova Belova,
Yeah,
who
and there's a lot of interviews with her. And last interview, she talked about this topic and about how he, in the beginning, he was against this. He did a lot of action to show her that he doesn't work to be Russian, doesn't want to live in Russia. But in the end, he accepted. He changed himself. From her words, maybe it's not true, but like from the pictures, like they won, so they change him, and it's very sad when really we lost our children and
yeah,
they begin to be Russian.
yeah, unfortunately they managed to break, and the younger the kid is, the easier it is to break the kid and to make him
Yeah.
a mankurt, you know, indoctrinated person. And yeah, it just but these were not all the people I met on Free Azov. Next, I went to Elmira, and Yuri was there. I started talking to Elmira. Remember Elmira? We met them together. Those Crimean Tatar parents
Yeah.
who wait for their son Ernie. And I talked to Elmira for a bit, and I saw that Yuri is talking to obviously a soldier. He was on a wheelchair, and Elmira says, "Oh yeah, he came back from captivity not so long ago." I approached him. I asked him if he would like to speak, to talk, and it was an amazing decision to approach him, to talk to him. So his name is Nazari. So I typed Nazari into the phone when we were exchanging phone numbers, and he says, no, yeah. One French woman called me Nazari, and I liked it. So I like to be Nazari. So Nazari spent 3.5 years in Russian captivity. And I think the fact that he cannot walk now, and that he's sitting in the wheelchair, is that Russians did it to him in captivity. It's not the injury, because I asked him, did he got injured on battlefield, and he said, I would not like to talk about it. So it seems that it is that. But Aziza, he is so strong and unbroken. He is so inspiring. He's a great speaker. He told us that in captivity, he was openly saying that he's a Ukrainian patriot, and he doesn't want to bend the knee to Russians. He's a guy from Azov. He's 30 years old. He was sharing a story of his friends, and then he was with a friend there. That friend approached him at some point and took his Free Azov patch, and was kind of putting it on his bag, showing that I'm taking this one. and I said, okay, I definitely gotta give you the second one. So I gave him his own, and that guy's call sign is Sirko. Sirko is his name is Serhiy, and it's insane. He told us the story how just a month ago he was driving the armored vehicle on the front line. The FPV drone hit the vehicle. It burned through the armor of that armored vehicle. The shrapnel stuck in his back. He was bleeding. Some of the shrapnel reached his lungs, and he still, while he was bleeding, he finished his job. He delivered the guys to the destination point. So he saved the guys that were with him.
Oh my God.
And yeah, so I met 3 insanely inspiring people, and yeah, two of them were Azov fighters, and one is an active fighter who is, who is actually, you can also see it's like a man of steel, a real strong will, strong character, very inspiring. So I had one of the best free Azov streams ever, really, today.
Wow. So, I think your streamings, your videos will be great. The documentary films for the future, for understanding of this time of these people, and you did so great job.
Thank you.
Just like without you did it so easy and so with so um, great feelings, but it's really something um very great and very big for me. And thank you so much for doing your job. Thank you so much for these meetings with these incredible people, and for sharing these thoughts with the world, with our friends from all the world. It's so great. Thank you so much, Rick. You inspire me. You told me about the stories and inspired me uh, always. Thank you, Rick.
Thank you, Aziza, for the kind words, for the compliment. I mean, I really, um, I always say that I'm honored to do this, to be able to do this. I'm privileged to be able to do this. And I'm happy that I have a character that is actually fit in probably for this. Now, it's not professional, but I don't think we do it for professionalism. We need that human connection, that I really like to establish with the people I meet there. Be simple, be, kind to them, be open to them, completely open and transparent, and they it will support them too. It's not about only, for me it's not just about documenting their stories. It's about giving them support, because I always tell them about rollers, and I try to show them that people from all over the world are supporting. And since it's live stream, it's even easier, because rollers are always put in some amazing kind words into the chat for those people. It is so great.
I remember how you talk with Elmira. Elmira, yeah, her name.
Yeah, Elmira.
And with this family, and how they were in the beginning a little bit like
Cold,
they,
yeah.
they didn't trust, maybe because they met a lot of people who want to use
Yeah.
this story or make the news or something like this, and how through your conversations, through your words, in the end they begin to be friends to us, and you hug her and she hug you. So it was so you did good job and in a good way of understanding these words. And it's for me it's also about your character, about your vision of this world, and it's all about also about your discipline, your practice, your, because you know when somebody told me about talent, for example to sing, it's all about also hours of work, maybe many hours of your work, because you did it again and again, and you begin to be like you didn't you don't say about professional skills, but you can find the language how to speak with the people, how to be you know not tolerant, I forgot just how to say, how to be
Respectful.
respectful, and like speak with different topics, because even with the soldiers it's very hard to sometimes to speak, because there are a lot of ignorant people, they can be too much, like you know.
Yeah, they may ask some stupid or
Yeah, and
intrusive
push
questions.
some topics that you can't do it, you can't make such steps. And it's really about also about your work, about your experience, about your vision of this time. It's very great, it's very good, and it's like thank you, Rick.
Thank you, Aziza, for these kind words. I really see that, in time with practice, we're just repeating and doing this again and again. I can, even easier show the people that I meet there that um, I'm honest with them, like completely honest, and I don't have some hidden agenda, and I just want really to know their story, and that they can trust me. And I do that because I really um, like pose no threat for them. I really am open and honest, and I'm not using these tricks to just get to them. I'm doing this because I really care.
Yeah, and now you know it's so disgusting that somebody use it, and this is why sometimes it's much harder um to speak with people, because they saw that you are like you are not honest with them, you are not a good person, because they met a lot of such examples, and it's really heartbreaking to feel
Yeah,
it. Like
yeah. I met a few people like this on Freyazov, unfortunately. One of them was a girl, like 10 years old, and her parents were talking to me. Um, I offered her that doll that Kenty's mother is weaving, remember? And I'm giving it to kids. I don't know if you know this, but easy, those dolls are called, like small, small doll. So I give it to kids, and I offered her. I asked her. It says, if you smile, you can take me with you, like the doll. I mean, it's a letter
uh-huh.
there, and if I make you smile, take me with you. It says there. So, and I was showing it to that girl, and yeah, she didn't smile. She looked at me like I was a threat, and her parents told me that she had a bad experience with grown-ups when she was a little girl, and after since then she is not contacting much with people. Yeah, so it is also heartbreaking, to know that girl
Mhm.
faced some trauma, some very negative experience with grown-ups, that she completely closed and just doesn't want to let anyone in, at least that easily. And there were a few grown-ups who you can see sometimes they just don't have the mood to talk to you, but some of them, they're like, no, they're not accepting it at all, because it was like I talked to a girl, and she was with a friend, and her friend, even though she heard me, she saw me, she saw that her friend was kind of, well, getting like trust in me, and talking to me openly, she still was like, and it was like, I don't know, maybe it's also about people's characters. Some people don't really, and it's not about, because probably not only because of experience, but also because of their character. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah, we should not take it personally. Anyway, I guess I should not take it personally. I think
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
about
Yeah.
them, not about me, because the majority of people, they are okay with me, and they enjoy my company. So I guess it's not about me, or sometimes about me, because to each his own. Some people don't like these talkers who make them trust you. So
Mhm.
they might be dangerous, or just not likable to them. It's okay. By the way, we had 2 donations: $10 from Colby W. Colby, are you in the chat? Would you like to get a ticket for this donation? Ticket for the raffle of the flag. If you're in the chat, let me know. If you're not in the chat, I'm gonna give this ticket to one of the community members, whoever grabs it in the chat with a plus plus. And a small donation from, yeah, there are no small donations. Okay, a donation from Jeremy. Sorry that I called it small, Jeremy. $2.42. Wish I could do more. Thank you very much. Everything is appreciated. 242 is also a donation. Galbim on social. That kid will remember Urek. I helped with my mom's troubled kiddos, and they definitely remember the uncomfortable feeling of kindness. You can give the ticket away. Ah, that's you, Colby. So, Golby? Golby is for Colby. Interesting. That's interesting. Um, okay, but why won't you take the ticket, Colby? But if you want me to give it away, I for sure will give it away. But I offer it to you once again. Okay, yeah, awesome. Nikki finished with the tickets. So Colby, just let me know real quick. Colby, queso en español. Ah, I don't know español, but I assume it might be something that you speak Spanish, maybe. Mi no hablo. Okay, Colby, I'm then doing this. Yeah. Jeremy, I included your 242 into Colby's 10, okay? I just made it a bit easier for me. Too many pedophiles out there, usually a trusted adult, Cheryl says. Yeah, unfortunately, that shit. The worst people, those who abuse children, and yeah, unfortunately, they exist in this world. Let me not calculate, but count the money and see that I didn't forget to give anyone a ticket real quick, and I will be able to do the raffle and donate, and we can go to sleep after. So working. Okay, so I should have this amount of money on my account now. Let's see. Seems I forgot to give someone a ticket after all. Ah, no, I did not. It's 25 Canadian dollars. Yeah, I need to withdraw them. I just remembered that they have some currency that is just messing up the sum of money because it's not all in dollars. Oh, shit. Is it like 25 Canadian? Yeah, I think it's normal. I mean, I will do the test and withdraw the broken PayPal, from my phone. Remember, guys, it like I put $25 and it shows me $25,000. Oh, sorry, no, it shows me $2,500, so $2,500. So that is, yeah, that is okay. I'm gonna give it a test, a try. Withdrawn it, so I've chosen Canadian. It should be just Canadian charged out there. Okay, yes, fantastic. The sum of money matches. That means I didn't forget to give anyone a ticket. And I'm gonna do the raffle of the beautiful Kraken flag right now. So let me see how many tickets we have there. 526. 526 tickets. And let's do the raffle in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. The wheel is spinning. Spinning? Spinning. And the winner is number 459. I think it's one of the free tickets. Now from Wally, 459 is the winner today. Yep. Did you, by the way, see it on the screen? Shit, I think you may have not seen it. Let's see, let me switch back to that tab. Yeah, you didn't see it, but here it is, guys. Number 459. Now I go to the spreadsheet. I find 459. Whoa. That is Elvin Archer. Congratulations, Elvin Archer. Damn, Elvin Archer. That's not your first raffle. Your first raffle was the Legolas patch, right? Now you have the Kraken patch. Congratulations, Elvin. I'm happy for you. And thank you, Wally, for giving the tickets the extra chances to rollers. 4 rollers to win. Yeah, 4 rollers. And this time, the winner was Elvin Archer. Awesome. We have the winner. Now I just need to donate the remaining. Not remaining. I need to donate the money to Helena and Anton and to Hostomel Shelter. Let me begin with Anton. $500. As always. From Rick, the Ukrainians community. No, probably from Rick Rollers. This time. It's the same though. For Helena, for IFAX, with love. Slava Ukraine. And Heroem Slava. I'm sending this one to Anton. For the Medkit initiative, guys, I remind you, if you still don't know where this 500 goes every week, it goes there for them to buy tourniquets, combat gauze, chest seals, scissors, bandages, gloves, different plasters, eye patches. What else do they have there? Anti-burn gel, second combat gauze, second tourniquet, pills, yes, pill pack. is also the part of the med kit. What else do we put there? I'm trying to remember. Not trying to forget, trying to remember. The card of the wounded is also part of the med kit. Fantastic stuff we have there. Okay. Oh my fucking god, I can't believe I'm doing a happy dance on my bed. My first flag from Defenders. I will treasure that flag, Rick. Elvin Archer is being a long time roller, and he haven't won
Wow.
flags before. He won one patch, thanks to rollers who were giving him tickets like crazy that week, because it was a patch. It was, Aziza, it was a bow, Luke, and it had 3 arrows in the bow. So just like Legolas is using 3 arrows in one in one bow, you know what I mean? Alvin Archer fits perfectly to get that patch. And I said, oh my god, this patch matches him perfectly. Like, it should be Legolas's patch. And rollers, I think, gifted him like half of the tickets that week. And he won it. Now he has the Kraken flag. Fantastic. $170 to Hostomel Shelter, guys. From Rick Rollers with love. And sending this one 170. Thank you, dear rollers and donators. Having a few happy tears right now. It's touching, actually, for me too. Thank you. Also, having almost some tears in my eyes. Okay, making a screenshot. Showing it to you, rollers, and saying our goodbyes with Aziza and going to bed. Let me begin with showing you finally the donations I just made. The 2 on PayPal. Oh, yeah. Here we go. 172 Hostomel Shelter at 3:17. Actually, this minute still. Oh no, it just became 18 last minute. And at 3:14, it was $500 donation to Helena and Anton. Oh, my lamp here died. My power bank died too. We have no electricity right now, by the way, guys. But my EcoFlow is, allowing me to power so much stuff right now. The PC and these lights and and this. Oh, I think this audio card is also powered from my PC. Yep. Okay. Guys, let's go to sleep. Those of you who are in the United States and still don't need to sleep, we still wish you a good night, because that night will come for you sooner or later, and you better have a good one. So please accept our wishes. Aziza, as always, it was a pleasure to have you on the stream. You, my friend, is what is keeping us inspired, and what else? And guided, with your amazing art. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
It's a pleasure, and thank you for all the kind words today. It really, it really is very pleasant. And tell us what's on your mind, and let's go.
It was for me. It was a great time with such incredible people, with Rick friends, with Rick, and I just understood in the end that how it's very amazing and how it's blessed me that I met Rick, and it's not just kind words or something like this. I just imagine it because sometimes we can forget about some very important, incredible moments, and I really feel a lot of gratitude. And thank you for time together and for your thoughts about Ukraine and about everything, because it always inspired me to be more professional in my way, in good sense of this word. um and thank you so much. Sorry, maybe I'm not all time I'm right, but it's just my feelings about these times, and I just really care about our future, common, like future for my good friends from all states, and about Ukraine especially. And I want that Ukraine will be great in different ways, and I want to see my people alive, my friends alive. Take care of yourself, Yurik. Hug you very, very tightly. Thank you so much for being you.
Thank you for being you too, Aziza.
And take care of yourself, friends, dear rollers. You are amazing. Please continue to fight for the freedom, for the democracy,
Yep.
and for Ukraine.
Aziza, it's all good, Aziza. We love you, Cass says in the chat. Yeah, and Aziza, it's totally fine to not agree on things and to have different opinions. Yeah, so don't feel sorry for that, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you. And I also want to say that I'm happy to have you in my life, Aziza. I mean, it is a blessing. So I want to also tell you, rollers, that I'm happy to have you in my life, and I'm really, really grateful for the result that we are achieving every week. So this week, let me tell you how much we went over the goal. So minus $1,000, minus 10, and minus 226. $338.34 over the goal. Thank you very much, everyone who donated today. Thank you, Wally, for saving the day, saving the night for us, saving the sleep, saving the sleep tonight. I also want to thank all the moderators today who. Oh, Apatox, if you're still there, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships about half an hour ago. I forgot to thank you. Guys, I also wanted to say that I changed my mind. I won't be saying it. Really, I will say it on Tuesday. Let's go to sleep. Please stay safe, Aziza, and all of you guys, rollers. You're amazing, and live long and prosper. And the sun will rise over the free Donbass.
Good night.
And Crimea. And Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Героям слава. Bye, everyone. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Hugs.
What? See you.
See you.
Bye-bye.